guys. Thanks so much for joining me for the Tuesday night live sale. I hope you guys had a great weekend. I have a couple little bits of business and stuff to talk to you guys about here. We're going to have a live sale tonight. Tonight is like 99% brand new stuff that I just unpacked out of crates from France. I still have new crates that I need to open up and see what is inside of them. So tonight we just have kind of a big mishmash of a bunch of different things. There is ledgers, there's books, specialty books, not everyday books, papers like documents, there is some fabric samples, there is some color swatch sample books from France for both like paints and threads, and there are some lace sample crochet book thing. I don't know, there's a big bunch of variety of stuff tonight, so I'm sure there's something for everyone. If nothing else, it is fun to sit here and window shop, and it gives you inspiration, ideas of things you can make at home that kind of look like what I'm selling, things that maybe you could repurpose, or maybe you're looking at getting something and scanning it and making digitals, or whatever it is that you're looking to do. There's stuff for everyone tonight. There's also a rolling chat of very friendly people over here to the side that you can chat along with. It kind of makes the night go a little faster, and you make new friends in chat, so that's great. It's a bunch of junk journalers for the most part. There are some paper collectors and people here for other purposes, book collectors, etc. But mostly we're junk journal related group. And so tonight we're going to roll through the live sale at a pretty fast pace. At least that's my goal. There is a lot of merchandise to get through. And then we also have a sale on Thursday, which has more new merchandise. If you are here for a journal kit, you will be very disappointed. There is no journal kit tonight. I am fingers crossed that a journal kit will happen on Thursday. I will tell you why I'm a little bit more delayed than what I was anticipating here shortly. Just waiting for people to jump on, and so I don't have to repeat myself over and over again. But how was your guys' weekend? How was your weekend? Guys', yeah. How was your weekend? Oh my gosh. I see you guys are all saying hello, hello, hello. Lots of you jumping on. Hello, guys. So many friendly people. Oh my gosh. Look at all this, saying hello to each other, asking how each other is, all this good stuff. Good, good, good. Let's see, who do we have in the house? We have Mrs. E, Susan Elliott, Amy, Alice is here, Jennifer W is here. I don't know who this is. If you're using an alternative ID, 99% of the time I will not know who you are. At this point, the group is just so large, I cannot keep track of them, even on the spreadsheet. We have one for purposes of figuring it out later, but during the live, yes, it's hard. Okay, so Kendall is here popping in. Kendall, are you working today? Oh, lunch break. Late lunch break. Good planning, Kendall. Maria C is here, and who else? We have Rose is here, Danny is here, Catherine is here, Melanie, hello, hello, Tara, hello, hello, goodness, Inga's here. Jane is here. Lots and lots of you. Amy D and Amy W. Daniela, Norma, Marcella. Oh my gosh, Terry. Oh, there's double Terrys. There's Terry P and Terry M. Hello, guys. Wow. Wow. Karen is here. Cece is here. Sandy is here. Goodness. Nicole is here. Teresa. Lynette is here. Jalia. I never can pronounce your name. Marcella. Marcella is here. Deborah RM is here. Hello, hello. All right. So guys, couple little updates to get through in the beginning, and I will try to make this fast. My goal is 15 minutes or less every show of chit chat, whatever, in the beginning, and then we get right to it, because why delay what you're all here for, right? So first bit of business is there is no journal kit. There is a journal kit coming. I just need a few more days with it. So remember that procedure I said I was having on Friday ended up being a little more than what I bargained for. I lost Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday to try to recuperate to be here today for you. I was not expecting what happened and stitches and all of that, so it ended up being a little more surgery than procedure. I am fine. Do not stress. However, I did lose three-ish, 4 days, 3.5 days. So because I've lost 3 days, which I had planned on making the rest of the kits, I have one started, which is my kit that I base all the other kits off of. I needed last weekend to actually build the kits. Because I wasn't able to build the kits, there is no kit tonight. Do not fret. There will be a kit hopefully by Thursday. If there is not a kit on Thursday, do not worry. It will be here the very next day that I sell. I am doing my best to get them out as quickly as possible, but I also have to make sure that it's something that I would want to craft with myself. It's something that I intend on using and making a beautiful journal from. I won't just throw stuff together for you just to call it a kit. So be patient. It's worth it. As long as the kit comes out the way I'm hoping the kit comes out, it will be well worth it. I will tell you the theme when I unveil it. Like when I unveil it, that's when we'll do the whole, you'll know the theme, you'll know the inspiration behind it, all of that kind of stuff. I just want to keep a secret for a little bit longer. When I show it and sell it, that's when you'll know everything that you need to know about it. As far as color schemes and all that kind of stuff, you'll get it. I'm sorry. I know it was more frustrating for me to lose the days because I knew I was going to be disappointing you guys. And I really thought that this was going to be a very simple little thing. And I was not going to feel so terrible afterwards. And then, it just became a much bigger ordeal. And then the stitches, and now you have to take a bunch of medicines. And it just is what it is, part of life. They never tell you the whole truth, I guess. I don't know. It was supposed to be something simple. Anyway, so if anyone, I want to be careful how I say this. I see requests for a kit now. Let me get the kits done because this kit is using something that I have a finite resource of. I do not know how many kits I can make at the present time because I am still needing to cut materials. Once I have everything ready and know the number, then I will do my best to make sure that people get kits. However, this particular kit uses something very specific that you cannot buy anywhere. So I can't, it's not like a quilt thing where I can just find you a replacement quilt. It's something different. So I can only make the junk journal kits from what I currently have on hand. I might be able to do a different kit to make up the difference if I need to, but my goal is to fill a certain number that I think I need, a target in my head. So let me get through them and make them before we start claiming ahead. I get the fact that not everyone can be here all the time. And I didn't tell you that they would be here Tuesday. I did say they would be here this week. So there's that. If I get them here on Thursday, they're still here when I said, but just let me get them made so that I don't let people claim and then not end up being able to make as many as that I wanted to make. I know a target number in my head. So as long as I have enough materials to make that many, we should be fine. But if I'm short, then we'll talk about that when it happens. And maybe I will do my best to, in the next few days, find another alternative. But this kit is very specific. So I think it's going to be much harder to use a different source, use a different resource for it. So anyway, before I give the whole thing away, let's just wait and see what happens. Don't stress out about it. If I cannot make enough of one kind, there's always next month. I know you guys want to make them every month with me. I get it. If I have to only make one or use scraps to make one, or maybe I make something different so that I free up 2 more kits or 3 more kits, I will do that too, just so that more people can get them. But just know I will do my absolute best to fill all the demand. I always do. I stress out a great deal about it, trying to make it happen. So just anyway, you guys will know all the details soon enough. So that's kits. I just want to get that out there because some people are only joining for a kit, and I just want to get that out there. The other thing is, for purchasing tonight in the live sale, most of you at this point have registered with the new way of communicating with each other, the texting service. So when you look in the description box of this video, it's going to give you all the instructions of how to purchase things during all of my live sales. You have to register before you can purchase, before you can claim in the live sale. The way that the sale works is I'll show you the items that I'm selling tonight. It's going to be kind of fast paced as much as I can make it, right? Because there's a lot of people here and a lot of things. But in order to claim, you're going to claim in the live chat. So when I show an item, I'm going to type it in and I'll show it here, and I'll type in the description and the price, and it will go right into live chat. When you see it go into live chat, it always ends. The last word is always go. When you see the word go, that's when you want to type in ME. If you want one, all you need to say is ME. The more weird you type in your response, the more likely I will miss it. So just a simple ME will work. Now, if you want 2 or 3 or 4 or whatever, just say ME times like the X 4 or whatever, and I'll understand what you mean. If it is an ABCD choice, you just need to say the letter, nothing else other than the letter. And the reason why I'm clarifying that is because sometimes people, they type out a comment to claim something, and they might use the quotations or something else like that. And sometimes YouTube or StreamYard or the other security software that I'm running will kick your comment out because of the way it looks. It might look like something else. It might look like it could be referencing there. You know how like slang is these days, where like everything can mean something else or 10 different things. So sometimes the security softwares try to keep everyone. Sorry, I have to remove somebody real quick here. Let's just get this. I don't know what's happening there, but that's taken care of. So sometimes it will see a comment and it will think that it may be something bad, or it just looks suspicious or weird or whatever, and it will kick it out. And if that happens to you, your comment will not be shown to me, and therefore I won't know you want one, and therefore you could be missed. So keeping it simple is always the best option. If I need a more answer from you, like which one, if it's an ABC choice, you have to let me know A, B, or C. If it's just something where you're claiming 1 or 4, I don't need to know anything other than the me and the ×4. And I'm just trying to keep it so that I don't miss your comment. So that's that. Yeah, I wasn't sure exactly what was going on there with all of that. So we're going to move on from that. I don't know. That's a different kind of situation. So, yeah, the comment that was just removed, and you guys can see it, I believe, too. Anyway, from there, to purchase, you just have to follow the instructions in the description box below the video. You need to send me a text message with all of that information. I'm going to put a graphic up on the screen for anyone who is new, who hasn't done this. If you have already done this process, you do not need to do it again. Doing it again actually can kick out the first registration and make it more difficult. So if you've already done this process of texting me your information, you don't need to do anything else. If you are international and can't text, if you do not have a cell phone and can't text, or you are unwilling to, then it's fine. You just will not be able to purchase until I have a workaround system for you, unless you are an existing buyer. All existing buyers can continue to purchase. If you are new and international, or don't have a cell phone number, or refuse to use the cell phone texting system, then you'll have to wait for me to communicate with you and get everything squared away to make sure that's good. You always have to put your names. Good question, Cece. Always have to put your full first and last name, your real first and last name. And I have to be very, very, very specific with this because it's causing a lot of problems and it's slowing me down. It's causing errors with invoicing. It's just really impeding what we're trying to do here. So you're purchasing items from me and I'm shipping items to you, and I need to know your real first and last name. So every comment that you put in, if you want me to know who you are, and you are using a different ID, like, so say you're using crafty123 and that's the name on YouTube, like when you see your comment, if it's showing any name other than your real first and last name, every comment that you put in, I need first and last name. So to claim something, you need to say me and your first and last name, or your first and last name and me, if your user ID is different. Most of you use your real first and last name. Some of you have other channels, you have YouTube channels, you have businesses, whatever the case may be, that is fine. It's just you're still going to have to type in your first and last name every time you talk, because I'm not going to know who you are. And I'm just being very open and very transparent with that. We have a very large buyer list at this point. It is impossible for me to know who is who and keep it straight in my head, even when we're talking right here. And then there's behind the scenes invoicing and shipping and all that kind of stuff that happens. Plus we have like 15 different Carols and 5, 10, I don't know how many Wendy's. There's very popular names, right? And so to keep it more clear so that there are less errors on my side, less errors on your invoice, your stuff gets handled properly and fast, just use your real name. I take down the chat after the sale is over, so no one will see your name and no one will hear your name, because I very rarely call out your first and last name. Normally I will say Donna C or Kelly B or whatever the case may be, and not use your full name to keep some, some privacy there. So there's that. Okay, so next thing. I know we're already after the 15-minute mark. Dang it. So anyway, the next thing, and they're given tips there. The next thing is, you are all now self-policing. There is a silent moderator who is not on camera with me, who will be watching for certain specific things. The rest of the live chat policing happens with you guys. If you see something, say something. You know how they say that, right? If you see something, it doesn't look right, somebody's not behaving right, somebody's saying something, whatever, trashy, mean, I don't know what, rude. If you guys see something, just catch my attention, use all caps, put up the stop sign, whatever, and I will deal with it. If you guys have questions for me about items, that's fine to type in a question when you have an item question. If you have a question about the sale itself, you can ask those. If you have like general questions like that, that's fine. Use all caps, put your questions in. If you have questions about something that we are doing together that we're conversing about already, save it to the end, and I will leave time at the end to answer those questions, like, hey, did you get my shipment back because the address was wrong? We recently had somebody who texted me their information. They accidentally, you know how on cell phones you mistype things, they mistyped their house number, and so I was just about to send their package out and we caught it in time. So anyway, if you have a question specifically for me about something we're doing, save it to the end and I will address it with you this way, or we can continue talking in the text messages that we were already talking in. But if you have questions about sales, or, hey, did you get me? Did whatever, like, is this red? Is this blue? You can ask that, obviously. But just the self-policing part, it's policing and it's also helping each other. And you guys have always been great about helping each other answer the quick questions, helping new people understand how it works. So keep doing that. That's wonderful. I appreciate it. We will eventually have different kind of situation going on here, and we're kind of in the middle of bringing a lot of new things online. So in the meantime, you guys are all handling it all great in there. And so just keep doing what you're doing and everything will be fine. Okay, so we're going to move on to the next part of this. So you know how you all just texted me your information to register? Before I do this, for anyone new, anyone who thinks they might want to purchase, you can send your information over now. I recommend you send it now, because once I show something that you want, you're not going to have time to register and then claim it because it's going to be sold before you can register to claim. So send your information over now. Here's the graphic for that. Here's the phone number for it. Just follow that simple instruction right there. You need to send me a text message to that number. It's listed there on the screen with your full name, and this has to be your real name. Your mailing address, including the country, if it's international, your zip code. Those are the things people miss all the time, and your email address. I know we're going to be talking through text, but I still need an email address because that's the alternative communication. So like if I send you an invoice and it gets kicked back from your text message, I can send it through your email. So I need both. I'll get your phone number when you send me a text message, so you don't have to give me your phone number. But email address, mailing address, name. The most important thing is if you are using an alternative name, like you're using Crafty123, tell me I'm listed as Crafty123, just so I can add you to my spreadsheet and try. That's a backup. Like if you claim a bunch of stuff and I don't know who you are at the end of the night, I at least have one more reference point to go and look at before I'm like, oh, I don't know who this person is, right? So this is what I need from new buyers. You can do this right now. My phone is going off, so I know some of you are doing it. It goes right to my cell phone. This is how we will communicate throughout the whole entire time I'm doing this. I don't do emails. I don't do Facebook messages. I don't do any other messaging other than through the text message, unless you are one of those people who needs a workaround, and that is still coming. In the meantime, I'm kind of like still doing some emails and still doing some Facebook messages, but I don't want to continue doing that in the future. I want to go through the text messaging service. It keeps everything in a thread. So if either one of us ever has a question, we can scroll back and look because it's all right there. Instead of having to find one specific email in an inbox with thousands and thousands of emails in it, it's so much easier. Also, you guys will get your invoices text to you. So it will just come in a text message. And I've got a lot of questions about this too. When you get your first invoice in text messages, it comes as a link and you just click it in your text message. You just click the link and it opens up your invoice. From there, you just click the pay button and you enter your payment stuff and you pay it. It's just like buying a pizza online or ordering a pizza online, whatever. You can still use your Apple Pay, your Google Pay. You can use all major credit cards. You can use Afterpay, which splits your purchase into 4 interest-free payments. It's got all kinds of payment options available. If you have a Cash App card, it takes that. It takes whatever you have. And you don't have to create an account. It's very simple and straightforward. Nothing changes as far as payments go. It's just that you're getting your invoice text to you instead of emailed to you. Honestly, most of you guys like the text messaged invoices because you can find it. It comes right there. You know it's there. You don't have to look for it or wonder if you've missed it. So it is working great for the people who have already used it for invoicing. Okay, so that's that. That's the existing stuff. The new thing that I need you guys to do, and I don't have a banner for this, but the new thing that I need you guys to do, let me take this down so we don't confuse. There we go. Okay, so the new thing I need, very quickly, if you would like, how should I phrase this? I would like you to send a whole different text to me for the reminders for YouTube. So like when I'm going to do a video, a sale, I will send you a text message that says, hey, I'm having a sale. Here's the link to the sale. Here's what time the sale starts, whatever the case may be. This is the marketing kind of point of the text messages. So if you want reminders for sales, if you want to be included in special offers, so like there will be a sale every so often that is only available through the link that I text you. That's a private sale that you can only get into with the link that I text you. You're going to need to do this next step. From now on, canceled orders, those big discount bundles, those will go in the private sale. There will be special offers periodically, like I'll make an ephemera pack and it's only available through the text message. So there are a lot of other things happening through the second half of this process. Things that I'm not going to get into right now, but they're all exclusives to people who sign up for this part of the text messaging service, okay? This part of the text messaging service is a no reply phone number. So you get the text message, but you don't reply to this number. This number is only for me telling you the information and giving you a link to purchase it. It's not one where you can reply. So you probably have like services like this from other people that they send you a text message, but it says, please do not reply to this message. This is just kind of like an advertising text. So that's what the second part is. I'm going to give you the phone number for it. You're going to have to sign up for this because it's a little different, right? It's not just us talking through text. It's me advertising my sales to you. So the phone number for the second part is 833-779-7594. I'm going to type it in right here. International buyers, don't fret. I have a workaround. I do have a workaround, so don't worry about it. We're going to work out the system for international buyers. For right now, just hang on for those people who can't use the texting service, and we'll get this done. Let me get this phone number typed in so that you guys can go ahead and do this. And all you need to do is you need to text the word join. Just text join to this phone number. So I'm going to type that in right now. So here it is. Please text join. So please text the word join to, and this is so that I can send you those reminders and those special sale things. It is like a, a marketing kind of situation. So this is why you have to agree to sign up for it. The only thing that will ever happen is you'll get links and you'll get sales. That's it. The rest of all of our conversations will still be in that original text message where we can reply to each other. So I'm putting this in now. When you guys do it, it will ask you, do you agree to receive advertisements from me, from Ink to Paper Art? And it's pretty straightforward. They'll be periodic. It's not going to be on schedule with the text message. I will still have my Tuesday, Thursday sale every week, but through the text messaging service, the advertising part of it, there will be pop-up sales. There will be something where I just have a big bundle and I have 10 of them. And so I'll put it on there. Everyone will get a text message. If you want to claim one, it'll have instructions of how to claim one of those bundles. So it's things that I'm going to offer that are exclusive away from the Tuesday, Thursday live sale. It's just another way of, like, if I am cleaning this room and I find, oh, I have 18 of this ephemera bundle left, then I can put it on sale, mark it down, and put it in that text thing, and the 18 will sell. And then it clears up space, kind of keeps things going through here. So it's pretty much the same as most stores do, where they have little sales and little pop-up things like that. So there's that. Worked great? Good. Okay, perfect. So this is something where we're going to have to play with because it is new. We're going to have to keep doing this for a couple more probably weeks until everybody's got everything situated. Because when I do the first discount round or the first private sale, some people will be upset because they missed out. So I want to keep reminding everybody about it so that I get less unhappy people messaging me saying, hey, I wasn't included in the private sale. Why? So anyway, perfect. Thank you guys. So that should make some things easier. I'm sure there will be some snags because there always is, right? But we're kind of moving towards the future and leaving those old emails in the past. So I think it's a better system overall. In a couple of months from now, I think everyone will understand and appreciate the new system with how fast it is. Now, over the weekend, I did not answer much messages. I was not feeling well at all. So just know in the future, text messages shouldn't take me days to reply to. It did because I was not feeling well. So it should be faster. Some of them, a lot of people signed up, but they didn't give me an email address, and I can't get you guys registered without all of the information. I have to save a customer profile with everything in there. So there's that. Thank you guys for doing that part. And again, you guys know how I email you now. I only email you when I'm going to have a sale with a sale link. I do not email you a bunch of spam stuff. I don't like getting spam, so I'm not the type of person who's just going to be like, bam, bam, bam. That's not me. That's not how I've ever done any of this business. Even in my own Facebook group, I don't post my video links and things like that because I feel like it's like too much of me in your face. So I think that you guys know I am a very respectful person when it comes to your personal information, your time, not bombarding your phone with text messages, etc. So there's that whole thing. Autocorrect. Yep. All right. So I think we're pretty much caught up with everything that needs to happen. It was 30 minutes, which I'm still going to hope for one day it to be 15 minutes or less. Okay. So let's move on to the sale portion. First of all, does anyone have any questions with whatever I've said so far? I will periodically pop in and ask just to kind of help what I can. So does anyone have any questions about what's happening now? I know there's international people who can't do the texting stuff. I get it. Don't worry. I will not leave you in the dust. There may be people that don't have cell phones that can't do that. That's fine. Like not everybody's cell phone has like unlimited texting or free text or whatever. So don't worry. I won't leave you in the dust. I don't take Venmo. I invoice you through Square. With Square, you can pay with everything that you would have paid Venmo with. So there really isn't a need for Venmo. The invoice is just itemized. It tells you every single thing that you purchased. And it is very easy. You don't have to have any account or anything like that. Venmo is a very big scammy thing a lot of times. And so I stay away from that. I use real, I know Venmo isn't, it's not always scammy, but there are lots of people who get scammed with Venmo. So I don't take it. Okay. It looks like we're good. Anybody else with questions before we flip this camera down and get started? Questions? Sounds like we're good. Okay, so how was your weekend? I didn't see anybody answer me in here. I'm sure you did. It is a little bit. I keep seeing people get scammed on there. Let's go. I know. Let's go. It's like the green light. Your weekend was great. Thank you, Inga. Thank you. Truth, thank you. Rebecca, thank you. Crafted all weekend. Oh, I'm so jealous. Cleaning. I'm not jealous of that. Well, you're calling it if it says that. Try it again, Joyce. It's not a phone call, it's a text message. And all you can do is send the word join to sign up. You have to send the join to get to sign up. Do you know what I mean? Try it again. Good weekend. Oh, it was Father's Day. See, I have a father and I, tell him happy Father's Day. We didn't do anything. He's not one for doing something for Father's Day. So I do celebrate Father's Day as far as telling him happy Father's Day. But we don't do Father's Day here. I was mother and father. So really Father's Day is either a second Mother's Day or I just kind of ignore it. My kids also ignore it. So anyway, the Father's Day thing didn't really sink into me, but if there are fathers watching, I hope you had a good Father's Day. And nothing against fathers or anything like that. Our situation was a little different. Aw, Susan had a great birthday. Oh, awesome, Susan. Well, happy belated birthday. Rainy. Oh, it's super hot here. Yesterday was like 115 or something. It's super hot, which means we can't do anything outside. It was windy to it. It was like a hair dryer, just everywhere. It was gross. You get a shower and then you need to get a shower again about 5 minutes later because you're just sticky and sweaty and gross, even though you're in air conditioning. That's Arizona for you in the summertime. All right, guys. Oh my. Man of the house day. Ooh, that sounds like a good idea, Mrs. E. That sounds like a good idea. I'm gonna have to give that some thought. I'm sure he would appreciate it. Alrighty, so let's go ahead and get this night started off. I'm gonna switch the camera down, change the lighting, and then we will get going. All right. So there's that. Hopefully that, yes, it does. Okay, perfect. So to start things off tonight, I need to move my chair somewhere. I didn't leave myself enough room in here. We have fabric samples tonight, but they're a little different than what we had before. I'm trying to get my chair out of the way. There we go. We're going to start with books. I'm going to do books for a little while, and then we're going to switch it up, and then we'll probably come back to books. The books tonight are not your average books. They'll be a little bit different. And I have some sets of books. I have some tiny books. I have some super big rag paper books, not the huge expensive ones, but some bigger ones that are more reasonable in price, and some fancy ones. Okay, so we're going to start with a series, and this one is 1700s, meaning the books were all printed in the 1700s. So for this first set, we have this many. I'm going to put them in order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so there are 8 of them. They are in fact green. Perfect, Sandy, you got it. So when you give out your state here, it's just giving people too much information. It's your name and your state, and that's really all they need. So I try to avoid having you guys do that. These ones have little flowers on the spine. Hopefully you guys can see. Little flowers on the spine. The titles are on the spine. They're numbered. They are green. This is green here. It kind of looks blue on camera, but it is more green in person. So that's kind of what they look like. They are a little scuffed here or there, but they are printed in 1769, if I'm correct. 1769. Every time I take a break. 1769. They are rag paper. I don't know if you guys can see the texture of that rag paper. It is a lovely, lovely rag paper. Again, I'm showing super close up because there's something underneath of me, but there is pretties in these. The rag paper is great. I will measure these. These are kind of smaller books, but very pretty. It's about history of France or history in general. And there's 8 of them. And so that's what they look like. The first one has right about 400 pages in it. And it measures 4 inches by 6 1/4 roughly. 4 by 6 1/4. So for 8 of these, some are a little thicker, some are a little thinner. I'm going to start here, work my way across if they sell, right? So for these, I need my mouse. I lost it. It's buried in a pile of books. Okay. For these guys, we're going to call them antique. Oh, we need these caps. Antique French books. We're going to do them from the 1700s with marble covers, leather spines with the flowers. Let's do these guys for 65. 65. First 8 people, and here's the go. hands. My hands? Are you looking at that? I don't know what you're looking at. Okay, so here we go. These guys. First one goes to Deborah K. Deborah K. Thank you. Second one to Christine J. Christine J. Thank you. Third one to Jackie H. Okay, so I didn't tell you guys about invoicing. For new people, this is the second week that I sold. I am currently invoicing after 2 weeks of sales. So next week I will be invoicing. Lynette San gets the next book. So next week I'll be invoicing for this week and for last week. And that means you get to shop 4 sales and have them all combined into one box or package or whatever, so that you only pay shipping one time for every 4 sales. So that kind of helps too. The next book goes to Alice W. And then we have Lori K. Thank you, thank you. And recently someone messaged me and asked if I could invoice them right now and ship them right now. Unfortunately, I'm not set up to do that. I can only invoice and ship in cycle. I can't pull one person out and do it. It's just, my system doesn't work like that. That's the best way I can explain it. Okay, so Deborah RM got the next one after Lori K. And the last book is going to Shauna H. Shauna H. Thank you guys very much. In the future, hopefully in the near future, you guys will get invoiced, packed and shipped in the same week that you purchase. That is coming, but for right now, we're doing every 2 weeks. It wasn't an accident. Sit on your hands. What was about the hands thing? I forgot. I didn't see the hands thing. Okay, so I got the 8 of those. Let's do the next series. The next series is a little bit larger of a book. And there's not a ton of books in this one. But this is this series. And I have this spine. I don't have this one. No, don't have that one. That one is gone. So these ones are in rougher condition, but they're much bigger books, okay? It's 1, 2, I'm assuming this is 3. It's not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It looks like we have 7. I'm not sure if this is number 7 or not, or if its spine is in here. Good to know. And it is it's different series. It looks very similar, but it is different. So there's 6 of the Racine, and then this is a different series or a different book altogether, but it is the same size. So here's what these books look like. They have marble covers, but you can see most of the covers, this is a cover right here, most of the covers are off. Most of the spines are very loose or ready to come off, like this one is already peeling. So if you're making a junk journal from this book, which first of all, this is the perfect size to make a junk journal out of. It's the larger size books that I carry. This cover already being off is just easier for you. There's no risk of like damaging it when you take it off, right? So who cares? It's off. Anyway, it has marble paper. So I'm just going to show you how it really would be. It has marble paper on the inside. It's a beautiful, it's really a mustard and blue marble. And then on the inside, you've got your flyleaf page. There's a plate back here. And this is printed in Paris in 1832. Okay. This paper, it is a rag paper. and it is a whiter rag paper. So sometimes they're more yellow or linen colored. This is a more white one. And there are plates throughout these books of just whatever, you know, the scene is that they need. But there's many plates in this series. There's many plates. So can I show you? Many beautiful plates, okay? And the size of this book. So these ones are all the same size. And we're looking at it's 5.25 by 8 little over 8.5. So about 5.25 by 8.5. And it is a green marble, green here with the leather on the spines. And that's what those look like. Now, this guy over here, he's the only different one. He also has marble cover. It's a little more tealy blue mixed with some pink and some yellow. This opens up like this. We don't have marble paper on this one. Here's the title page. This is the name of the book, printed in Paris in 1821. This one has a marble book block. And inside of this guy, you have rag paper, beautiful rag paper. No plates in these. In this one here, no plates. At least not that I see. So there's that. I'm going to put his spine back in him so I don't lose it. And we're going to do these. So we have 7 to sell. The last person will get the oddball. And these are bigger books. Teak. Rag paper book. And this is large size. And for these ones, we're going to do them. I'm going to do them at 70. This last one right here, because he doesn't have plates in him, he will be 60. Okay, so 70 for these, 60 for this guy. And it's just whoever happens to get him. Okay, so here's the go for these. And just so you know, I take the people after the go. So you do have to wait to see the word go. And it's just so that everyone has an even starting point, so that they can claim things. So I only take comments after the go. The other thing to keep in mind is because I'm using streaming software, it's going to sort out all of the comments that are coming in through YouTube or Facebook or wherever the comments are coming in, and it timestamps them and puts them in the correct order for me. So the order that you see me calling the names out might be different, probably is different than what you see on your side. And everyone here will explain that to you and tell you too. But it's just because I use streaming software for the purpose of knowing who came in first. It just pulls all the comments over and puts them in the time-stamped order. So the first person getting a book is Joyce, and that's Joyce B. Thank you, Joyce. The second person is Deborah K. Thank you, Deborah. The third person is Karen J. Thank you. After Karen J is Rebecca P. Thank you. After Rebecca, we have Cheryl E. So after I sell all of these things, after the sale is over, I put them all in a bin. All of you have a bin with your name on, and all of your things go in your bin, and I just save them until after we do the invoicing. The next person is Mindy S. And she's going to get the last one of the Racine books. And Mindy, I'm going to put your little spine inside just to try to keep it with your book. And then the next book will go to Eva C. And Eva, I think you are new to me, and I'm going to look quick and make sure that I got your information. So Eva, let's check quick. Do I have Eva's registration? I do. Thank you, Eva. Perfect. I love it when it works. Okay, so don't fret. Still have plenty of more books. Let me slide these ones out of the way. All right. Thank you guys for that. Appreciate it. All right. We've got, this is a super cute little series. I love these ones. They're small and they're so darn cute. I would love just to keep them together, but I know that more of you guys want me to split them than keep them together. So anyway, they're small little leather books. They measure very small. They are 3 and here's the half. So they're actually smaller than 3.5, but a little bit bigger than 3.25. If I go from the book page, it's about a 3.25 inch book page down to about 5 3/4. So 3.25 by 5 3/4. Okay. They have these little hubs on the spine. So it's like a little bump right through here. Gold flowers. They're gorgeous. I love them. Inside, you got super old rag paper, marbled paper. Very old. These must be 1700s. In fact, they are. They're very beautiful 1700s books. So they're printed in 1749, and they're beautiful rag paper. They have beautiful pictures. They've got the marbling on the book block, which is kind of more of a speckle, but it's reddish colored. Love it. There's the silk bookmark that's in there. Beautiful little books, okay? I'm sure that they are gorgeous inside. I have 6 of them to sell. Again, these are 1700s. Yep, there's no limits unless I tell you there's a limit. And always put in for what you want, okay? So like if you want 4, put in for 4, and then I'll fill it, or I'll let you know if I can or whatever, okay? So these little tiny books, Antique French, 1700s, small. I'm just going to say cute books. I really love these ones. These guys, they're small, so I can't charge $1 million like 70, but let's do them for, they're awfully cute. Let's do them for 55, okay? 55. Again, they're 1700s. And I'm pretty sure they all, like, let's check. I'm pretty sure they all have cute things in them. They do. I mean, even just this as a label for a junk journal would be fabulous. Somebody needs to start scanning all these things. I obviously don't have time, but somebody if I had one employee who could just scan a bunch of stuff for me, that would be awesome. Okay, 55. Here we go. Let me start making some tags. Alrighty, for these, scrolled off my screen. Danny H. First person. Danny H. Thank you. Next person. Diana B. Diana B. Thank you, thank you. After Diana, Deborah K. And if all you end up getting is a book or some books, I do ship them media mail if it is the cheapest. Sometimes it is and sometimes it isn't. I do shipping through Pirate Ship, and it's always discounted. The next one goes to Shauna H, and she would like 2 of them. So she's going to take the next 2. I have plenty of books, so I am not going to limit books right now. The next person is Sandy M. Sandy with an I, M. All right, guys, that was those ones. Don't fret. I still have plenty of cute small books. If you knew how many books I had, you would be worried for me. I have a ton of books. Okay, big ones again. Very large. These are a little bit larger than the last large ones that we had. For this series, I have 4. I had to check. Sorry, I need water. Okay. 4 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. So let's just put them in order. I don't know why I'm doing that tonight, but I am. So here we go. These ones, again, covers often are loose. So no big deal, cover loose. It's going to look like this. It's got this kind of, see how it's got like orangey rust color. There's some kind of like green patinaed copper running through it with a dark brown background. So I think it really does look very patinaed overall. So there's that. Opens up to this marble. Then it's a nice thick piece of marble too. It is printed in Paris in 1820. And the paper is, I can't hold this book thing up here. The paper is, what is this paper? Oh, this is a card. This is a plate. So apparently there's plates in here, and that is a pretty plate of Henriette. This paper is a rag paper. It is a lovely thick rag paper. And there are many plates in here because I can feel them as I thumb through. Like here's another plate of someone. I think yeah, that might be Henriette again. I'm not sure. No, this is Anne. So there's a lot of plates in here, and these are nice plates. There's another plate right here. Nice plates. There's another plate right here. Okay, so you get it. There's plates in these. I'm going to thumb through one more just to make sure that they have plates in them as well. You can see the front and back is off of this one. Again, it just means it's easier to take apart for us. They've already done the work. Nature has already done the work. I know there's a plate because I just felt it. Right here. Here's a dude. And this. And woman. Marie Antoinette. There we go. So yes, there's plates, and I can feel many, many more of them as I go through here. So plates inside of these ones. Beautiful books, size-wise. This is the largest one we've done so far. It is about 5, shy of 5.5, but close by 9. 5.5 by 9, perfect junk journal size. We're going to do them just like this, as long as he'll stay together. All right, here we go. Microscope scout. I know these ones. Yes. With the staining. Okay. So antique French books with pretty plates. These are large. We're going to do them, and they're a little fatter too. We're going to do these for $75, and I have the 4. So $75 a piece, and there they go. The first one went to, and I will do a round for people who have slower internet or are just having a hard time getting a book or an item tonight. I will do some rounds where other people can get them other than the people with super fast internet. So don't lose hope on that either. The first book went to Joyce B. The next book goes to Linda R. Linda RB. Let's call you Linda RB today. Linda, I'm always changing it. I'm sorry. Linda RB. The next book goes to Marcella T. Marcella T. The next book will go to Diana B. Diana B. Thank you guys. All right, so that was those. I need to leave myself a lot of room on this desk for the fabric things. They're very large. Okay, a series of 2 books. Only 2. 1 and 2. Moliere. Okay, complete works of Moliere. So 1 and 2, the covers are off. They're rough. It's, you can see it pretty clear there. It's a brown kind of pebble texture with some debossed frames. Okay, spines are cute, but they're rough. Gold edging on the book block there. It's got gold. Opens up. A little bit of marbled paper. It's kind of nice marbled paper, actually. And there's something here. Some kind of plate. Oh, a picture of himself. That's a nice plate though, because of the cherubs and stuff on the side. I like it. Not so much his face, but whatever. Printed in Paris in 1849. 1849. So 1849 is not a rag paper. It is a very nice paper. It has great paper content. It's got some cotton in it that I can feel, but it's not what I would call rag paper. Other people might say that this has like rag paper content in it or something, but I'm just going to say it's not rag paper. It's just very nice paper. There are plates throughout. So here's another plate. Another plate. So just different plates, you know, throughout his book. So there's two. They're quite large. Lots of pages. There's another plate. I don't know if you guys are familiar, but there's his gorgeous plates in there. And another one. All of this kind of stuff, okay? And these are steel engraved plates. They're great quality. So there's that. Two of them. Number 1 and number 2. Number 2 is very, very similar. Obviously, it's going to have different plates in it, but very similar, okay? Whatever this plate is. And this plate, quite a few plates right here. So you get the idea. All right, let's do them. 1 and 2 and big, fat, chunky guys. These ones measure across the front as best as I can. 5 3/4 by 9 1/4. So largest books yet. 5 3/4 by 9 1/4. And where are we at? Okay, here we go. So these two, let's do them. Just going to save large books. Let's do these ones. They're not, I'm not going to call them rag paper. Let's do them at 59. Okay. 59. And here they go. The paper is excellent. It's not going to crack or peel or anything, but you know, we love rag paper here. So that's just kind of why they're a little different. These two went to Mindy S. Mindy S. Thank you. And after Mindy, we have Alice W. I didn't tell you page count, but you guys are going to be happy. There's a lot of pages in here. A big old fat phone book. Fat phone book. Okay, there's that. Next up, I need to unbury the next series. The next series has 3 books. These are the largest books of the night that are in a series. They look like this. Very large books. Okay. So big, fat, lots and lots of pages. This is what they look like on the spines. I will show you the spines all together too. They're printed in 1836. 1836. They have loose. They're coming apart. We'll just flap him down there. There's your title page. Printed in Paris, 1836. And you have this little onion skin handwritten kind of copy of a 1764 letter in here. And then you have rag paper. It's not the best rag paper, but it is rag paper. I'm going to say it's I don't know. It's very nice, smooth paper, but it does have a tooth to it where it's got some rag fiber in it. I don't know. So anyway, it's just a big old fat book. Big old fat book of big papers. Okay, so if you want, I don't know, 1,000 pages, 800 and something pages, 800 and something pages, these books are for you. So we're going to call this rag paper mix. I'm just going to leave this folded the way that it was. I think it could have been folded nicer, but there it is. We're going to call these half rag paper. I don't know. A little bit different. And they're all about the same. This guy here, does he have the little folded letter? He has something else. He has a plate. I don't know if you can see the little plate because he's the first volume. So a little bit different. Little loose page there. That's that guy. And this one has a little hole right here. Don't ask me why. Don't know. It doesn't go through to much of the pages. And there's that. Okay, so they all don't have the little letter in. I just wanted to make sure everybody knew that. On the spines, we've got spines that look like this. Some loose, some falling off. Big fat books. Like phone books, okay? Size. 6 3/4 by 10.5. Very big books. I have 3 of them. All right, here we go. Antique French book. These are 1836. Big. All right, we're gonna do these at 75 each. They are very large, lots of pages, nice pages. And I actually like the cover. I think for making a journal out of this, these covers are fabulous. I would try to save the spine, but I don't know if you can all the way. So anyway, 75 each. I've got 3. They're going in now. And this went to Inga for the first one. Inga, thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. And the second one will go to Claudia CB. Couple different people getting them now. That's awesome. Sharing. Claudia CB, thank you. And Alice W. Alice, thank you. All right. So I have one more set of big books, and then I think we're done with sets. The next one. After this, I will have single books, and I'll put them in ABC. So this is the next set. These are actually German. Okay, volume 1 and 2. They're green marble with green pebble leather spines. Very beautiful spines. I hope that, you can save them. Maybe they're pretty well bound, so I think you can take the book block out without damaging them. We'll see. But anyway, very large. We're going to measure 7 inches by 10 3/4. 7 by 10 3/4. Got marble paper on the inside. And it's nice to have some German paper, guys. And of course, it's got the very traditional German font. So there's that. Title page. Beautiful image. This is a steel plate engraving. You've got the tissue. There's a little note inside here. Some library plates. And we start with the German font, printed in 1840. And it's really lovely speckling of the foxing here in the front. Very, very nice. Love these pages. Love them. They all have this border around them. These are great. I kind of wish I would have kept some paper out of these for paper packs. But, there's always more books. So I'm trying to find one where you can see like the titles. Very nice, lovely paper. It is a thin rag paper. It's not Bible thin, but it is thinner, okay? This is more of a I'm going to say it's half and half. Okay, it's got cotton fiber in it. I can feel the cotton. It's not thin like a Bible, but it isn't quite as thick as the traditional rag paper. But look at this font. Okay, and the foxing. So they're the same. Obviously 1 and 2, but the same. This one's laid out a little bit differently where it's just more blocks of text. I do love it. Up here in the front, you've got kind of the same layout. You guys get the idea. Okay, so if you want some German to mix in with your French, there's those two. All right, so we're going to do German this time. Antique books. These guys, I will do them for $75. They are very large and very beautiful. So those went in. Okay. Is people having a hard time getting things? Oh, sitting on your hands? Yeah, I understand. We have to do that sometimes, though. You know, I don't ever want anyone to, like, you know, get themselves in trouble, and I'm not saying that's the case. I'm just saying, even me, when I buy things like this morning, for instance, I was up at 2 a.m. because I had to shop the flea markets in France. This is how it happens, right? So I shop virtually. I have friends on the ground in France and they go to the flea markets, all of the markets. They're shopping for me and I have to be on the video call so that I can buy stuff for us. They show me beautiful things every time and I can't buy every single thing that they show me. It's beautiful. I love it. I want us to have it. But even me, I have to sit on my hands too. So I totally get it. It's just kind of part of how this works, right? We can't have all the things all the time. But, you know, if we're patient, hopefully some of the stuff that we pass up on or we have to pass up on comes back around or something like that. So we're going to go ahead and put these two in. The first one goes to Inga. So this is Inga's. Thank you, Inga. The second one goes to, hold on one second. Okay. The second one goes to Deborah K. Perfect. Thank you guys. That was it for series and that was it for big books. After this, I mean, there are a couple other big ones, but you'll see they're different. Okay. That doesn't really explain much to you. We're going to do some specialty books now. Specialty. So where's the other specialties? Let's do these with, let's do these two together. So I have two that are very different. Very different. You guys know these. You have seen me sell these. These are fabulous. They're my favorite. They're some of your guys' favorite. So this is, if you see this, you know you have the best rag paper, right? This little happy, wavy, smiley book block. This is awesome rag paper. And it's a paperback book, but it's an early paperback book. And in fact, in this case, it's a dictionary. So we have that going for us. We have these lovely labels. It's beautiful. I don't know if you're going to take it apart. I would, because I love this paper that's in here. This is the best rag paper. So if you look right up here, trying to hold it still, right up here, you're going to see all these little lines in the paper. So I'm going to try to hold it in a little bit different light right there. So right above the LAR, see all those little lines? That's the texture that is embossed in this paper from the way the paper was laid when it was made. This is a very nice, thick rag paper. And so when you see those lines in paper, almost always, not always, but almost always, it's rag paper if it's an antique book, right? So anyway, lovely paper. It's a dictionary. Opens up like this. It's printed in Paris in 1810. It's a dictionary of medicine and chemistry. I'm not sure what this word is, but chemistry, medicine, science of medicine. And it's got a little bit of spotting here. Ooh, the text is very deeply impressed into the page. Very nice paper. We've already talked about it. But you can feel all of the words. Every single one of the letters you can feel with your finger because it's embossed and debossed into the paper. The paper is naturally wavy. See how it's a little wavy? So good. Great paper. Anyway, big fat dictionary. You have in total of dictionary pages before we get to the glossary. You have 472 dictionary pages. It ends with zoo. And then you have this much of a glossary in the back. There's a little bit of damage back here in these last couple pages. You've got a little bit of curling. Again, I love it. Don't care. That's awesome. So we're going to do that guy as A. This is A. I will label it. And then we have B. B is very different. B is this guy here. It's a book that's covered in vellum. Vellum is like parchment, animal skin. It's actually got some printing on the vellum. I'm not sure what it says, but it's got some very old printing. Something about royal back here. Guard, royal, don't know. But it's printing on the vellum. This is handwritten. This is printed. It's the, I don't know this word, Bureau General of something. I don't know. You guys can look it up and try to translate it. It's a grammar book. It looks like it might be Greek. Not sure. Printed in Paris in 1808. Again, the rag paper in this one, so good. You can feel all of the letters just like the last one. It doesn't have the wavy smiley part, but it is fabulous inside. All of the pages of this guy are so thick and cottony, but they're all laid out like this. So good. So very good. So you have this little part in the beginning here that's going up to page like 50. And there's some text pages, but still there's a lot of these with the charts in them. Okay. The rest of it, mostly charts. It's rag paper and I can't get it to bend. Mostly charts. There's a pull-out chart. Again, all rag paper. Natural decal edge on the rag paper. Beautiful book. Got a little picture in there. It's a newer picture. I think it's actually, isn't this on the wall at Hogwarts? This picture? It's a cardboard picture. I don't know why it's in there, but it is. Maybe somebody was using it for a bookmark. But anyway, there's that. A and B. B is very different. I haven't seen anything like that one before. So A, dictionary, rag paper, super good. We're going to do A for $175. That's actually cheap for that. That's what a normal book probably would be instead of a dictionary. And this guy here, we're going to do it $125. I love both of them for the rag paper. If they stay, I would take them apart. Size-wise, you're looking at, it's really about 5 1/4. It's hard to tell, by 8 1/2-ish. 5 1/4 by 8 1/2. This one's slightly smaller. I'm going to put these in. So these are the Fat Lady. That's what I thought. Antique books. It's weird that it's in there. And then we're just going to say go because these are priced as you see them. So there we go. You just claim A or B. These are beautiful books. I know. They are really beautiful. Okay, so we have, the first one is going to Marcella B, and she's choosing B. Marcella B. Thank you, thank you. After Marcella, we've got Sandy M for A. Sandy M for A. Thank you very much, guys. You're going to love those. Next, fancies. I've got a collection of fancies. Let's do these 3 together. So I've got one that's big and 2 that are small. So the first one is a black cover. He's upside down. This is his front. Got a little bit of marks right there. I don't know if those will come off, a little scratching or something. But it's got a gold frame. Hopefully you guys are seeing the gold frame there. All the way around. That's its spine. Here's the back side. This is your A book. Marble paper on the inside. He is a big book, size-wise. And here's the plate in him. Beautiful plate. There's that, printed in Paris in 1846. This is the title. And he's got gold on the spines. He's got many more plates that are also equally beautiful. And they're more like a sepia tone. And that's the way that they were done. A little more sepia tone. You've got some pretties throughout the book. There's another plate. More pretty things. More plates. This is a cute one. Very cute. Okay, so plates, there's a lot of plates in here. I can feel them. There's pretties, lots of things in here. Very nice book. This is this guy, A. This is this guy. That's very descriptive for you. A. B, we're going to do like this. B, these are the same books exactly. They're a dark navy blue with gold frames, front and back. A also had front and back. They open up like this. This is the title page. Very beautiful. These I don't think have a date in them. They're probably like 1850s, 60s, something like that. These were children's storybooks. Love the castle here. Lovely paper. It's not rag paper, but it is very nice paper. Got more plates throughout it. Let's look at the back half. Back half also has plates. Okay, so very nice books. We'll quickly look at the other one. There's that. It is a different one. So maybe something in the same series, but a different book. Plates in this one as well. I can't get it. I believe there's plates in here. Yes, there is. It's just making it very difficult. There's a plate. So there are many plates. I can feel them, but I can't get to them. And so we're going to do this. They just keep going by. So we're going to do this as these are just B, and there'll be two of B, okay? Doesn't really matter which one. They're very similar, okay? So this is also B. And here's how we're going to do it. The A book, just so you know, measures a little over 6 inches by 9 and just over 9.5. Okay. The blue ones are just over 7, about 7.25 by a little bit over 4 inches. Okay. Here's how we're going to do it. This guy here, we're going to make 70. These two, I'm going to make 55. 70, 55, 55. You guys claim which A or B you want, like A or B. Okie doke. Antique books. These are French. There's the Go. How are we doing out there? Does anyone have a question? Does anyone need something? Are you tired of missing out because I can't claim it every time? Are you ready for a round for people who have been missing out every time? Let me know what you guys need out there. The first one, A, Cynthia. Cynthia C. Thank you, Cynthia. The next one goes to Tracy. Tracy H. And I believe she's claiming a B book. I think she's claiming a B book. Tracy H. It says C, but there is no C. So Tracy, let me know if I did that correctly. Then after Tracy is Karen J. for also a B. Karen J. Thank you, thank you. All right, let me scroll to the bottom. Take a breather for just a minute. Ready for fabric? I know. But people, you guys have to understand. People, They all come for a different thing. We will not be in books that much longer. There is a pile in my chair, and that is it. Rag paper. I have a whole video out there on rag paper, and I talk about it a lot. I will talk about it at the end and kind of show you some examples too if you want to wait. It's just a long thing, right? Winning lottery numbers. I know. I'm sorry. If you knew how much money I spent this morning, you would also want me to have winning lottery numbers. It's the second largest French haul day, spending day that I've ever had. It's a huge amount of stuff. Okay. Wanted the second? Yep, but we can't claim. It's A or B, and you were first in. So when it's not C, it's just the second B. Do you know what I mean? I just didn't feel like putting the C there because they're very, very similar. Sorry about that. Hopefully it's okay. If not, let me know now and I can take your name off of it. Okay, next things. If you need something, let me know. People ready for a round for people who did not get anything yet? Because this round is for you. I found... So my boxes come in and, you know, you might think that you have everything that goes together and then you find more. So the other night we did a bunch of these children's storybooks. They're French children's storybooks. They're antique. They have very fancy covers. The other day, last week, we did a bunch of these and they were claimed really quickly. I know people missed out. So I did find more. This is it. This is all I have because I've actually opened all the boxes of books now. But I'm going to offer these for people who haven't gotten a book yet. If you got one of these last week, maybe hang back 2 and let other people try to get them if they sell. I don't know. They might not sell. But we're going to do a couple rounds of these because I did a lot last week. So anyway, these two are very similar. This is a little bit bigger and different. It has a plastic cover protecting it. So we'll talk about that. But this one here, I love these ones. They're like maroon with gold scenes, very fancy. Here's the spine. Here's the back. I think the back is equally pretty. It's just different. So this is the first one. There's a little bit of writing in there on that little teal page. There's some gold edging on the edge. It's a very beautiful book, very beautifully illustrated. Printed in Paris. It doesn't have a date. It's probably like 1870s, 80s, somewhere in that range. Very nice illustrations. There's some spotting. I just saw some birds. Here's some kangaroo. So I think it's like Robinson, Swiss Family Robinson, maybe. I'm not sure. But there's plates in here. So there's that one. Very beautiful. Not rag paper, but beautiful. In the late 1800s, you very rarely will find rag paper. Here's the second one. It's got this little girl reading a book. This is a darling junk journal cover in the making. These are good sizes for junk journals also. And here's B. So A, B here. Very similar. Spine is completely loose there. Cover is completely loose. This one... no date either, and it's got to be same 1880s 90s in that range. There are plates. This one is about a little girl, so there's probably more little girl images and things to do with little girls in this book, and the first one was more like a little boy. I mean, not necessarily, it's Robinson, Swiss Family Robinson, but I'm just saying a little more boy story than this one. So there's that. Okay, A and B. Then we have C. Adventures of Robert. I don't know who Robert is. Sorry for the glare. It is a very big book. The cover looks really nice because it's been in plastic for a long time. I don't know how long, but it's very nice. And look at the spine with these like bows. Very beautiful. I want to take the plastic off, but I don't want to take the plastic off. So there's that. It is not taped to the cover. It's taped to itself. That page is loose. Looks like it was 50 euros. And here's the cover. Robert may have been an elf. This kind of looks like an elf. I'm not sure. Robert. It just says printed in Paris. It doesn't have a date. It's late 1800s, early 1900s. It is not rag paper. It does have gold on the spine. The paper is very nice. Ooh, there's a tiger and a man or boy. I don't know what Robert was up to, but Robert was up to some things. All kinds of things. Pirating things, maybe. I don't know. Anyway, lots of plates, lots of pages, big fat book. I don't know. It says it was 50 euros. I'm not sure if I paid that, but that's what it is. Okay, here we go. Hello, Dana. Let's do this one. I'm going to label them. Uh-oh. 2 seconds. There we go. I'm going to label them. Antique books. We're going to do A, B. It's actually like the small life of Robinson. Who knows? And then this is C. A and B are, did I already measure these? 8 3/4 by 5 1/4 for these two. This guy here is 9 3/4, nearing 10 inches by 6 inches. So perfect junk journal size. We are going to go with, I'm going to do this one for 70. And then these two I'm going to do for 65. Okay, I'm trying to write lightly. There we go. Those are in. And these are for people who have not claimed a book yet tonight and didn't claim one of this type last week. If we could, just so that more people get a chance. Okay. Mrs. E is in first. She's going to take the B book. Thank you, Mrs. E. And I have no knowledge. I mean, I don't know who got what, so it is what it is. Mrs. E. And then Marcella also wanted that one. Karen also wanted that one. Melissa also wanted that one. But Shelly says, or any, because I haven't gotten any. So Shelly would be first. Shelly, do you want A or C? I know you said any, but A or C? I will ask. Waiting for Shelly. A or C? A, perfect. Shelly's going to take A. Thank you. And next, do we have anyone for C? Rhonda was A or B. Rhonda, hang on. I do have one similar. A or B. Terry. Terry M. Thank you, Terry. I'm going to need to declutter this desk. There's too many books piled on it. Okay, let's do another round of these type of books. I've got these 3. Okay, we had this exact same book last week. The exact same. Same cover, same everything. So this is going to be our A book. Okay. Again, it's that Petite Robinson guy, but it's a different kind of book. And I don't know who got it last week, but this is the book. You can see it's definitely not rag paper. It's a later pulpy kind of paper, but it's kind of nice. Thicker paper, like a lightweight cardstock. There's a couple little images. I'm not sure what the story is. It might be the Petite Robinson of Paris. So this is more like when he goes to Paris. I don't know. So this is your A book. Your B book, and I'm just going to have to move him out of the way for a minute. Your B book is a giant book that looks like this. Okay, it's got these kids like in a library looking at something. This is your spine. It's a paperback book. National Library of Education and Recreation. It's got a gold laurel wreath with a ribbon on the back. It is very large. We didn't have anything like this before. And so the date, this is newer, but it's probably like still 1920s or 30s. Maybe the 40s. I'm not sure. It doesn't have a date anywhere that I can see. It has very nice large pages. There are some images in here. I'm trying to find one, but they keep flipping by. An elephant, or is that's an elephant. Is it a mammoth or an elephant? I'm not sure. But there are some images in it, and it is nice big pages. So there's that guy. That's B. C is also a paperback. It's The Adventures of Mr. M. Pickwick. No date, printed in Paris. It's got some gold on the front. It's Charles Dickens. Charles Dickens. This is collectible because it's Dickens. But anyway, there we go. It's got tape right here. Taping that cover on because it's paperback. Let's find the date in here. Don't know. No date so far. No date here. Does have some plates. Plates that look like that. Nice paper. It's thick paper, not rag paper. It's a newer book. It's got to be after 1920, I would imagine. Before 1950 and after 1920. Not really sure. I'm guessing there, but just the paper content alone. So there's that. A, B, and C. I'm going to lay them out like this, and we're going to label them and go. A, B, or C. A. And I have no idea what the other A sold for. None at all. Whoever got the other one of A, do you want to type it in? If you do, fine. If you don't, then that's okay, because I don't know. Pickwick Papers in English? I have no idea. It's Adventures of... This is like Mr. M. Pickwick. Don't know. All right, because even in here, it's Monsieur Pickwick. So it's a man. It's his adventures, but I'm not familiar with the story. Okay, so here we go. I don't see anyone. Dickens was a rat bomb. I have no idea. People just collect his works, right? Okay, so we're going to do A, and I don't know what the other one was, so just bear with me. I'm going to do A at 40. I really don't know what we charged last week. This guy here, let's just do these at 40 across the board. Okay, it's easy. 40. They're paperback for these two. This is a hardback. The biggest one, this is the biggest one, and it is 11 inches by about 6.5, 7. That's the largest book on the table. Okay. Uh-oh. Sorry, Nicole. He's beloved, but I understand. It doesn't, it doesn't mean everybody does. Okay. Here we go. Antique books. And they're $40 each. And there's the go. Okay. So there we go. And I'm going first person after the go. I see some before the go. Pam B is an any. So Pam B. I have a tag for you, Pam. And the first person claiming a letter is Dana Q. Dana is going to take the B book. Dana. Thank you. Perfect. After that, we have Zelda will claim the C book. Thank you, Zelda. And then that would leave Pam B for the A book. Thank you, guys. Time for a water break. Okie doke. Moving on from here. I talked about the kits in the beginning of this video. If you want to scroll through, I explained why there's not a kit tonight, but I'm hoping for a kit on Thursday. All right. Let's do the next round. So all of these books are different. We've got a couple more pretty covers, and then I've got a bunch that are just different. Different inside, different outside, different things. So these are the last two of the pretty covers. Well, of this type of red pretty cover. This one is the Christian Year. It is apparently in English. Its spine is gone. It does have a beautiful front cover. And I think if you were going to do like a prayer book, prayer journal, this would be amazing, right? So there's that. It is ratty. It is falling apart. It opens up. It doesn't have a date. So all of the pages look like they have that red border around them, which I do love. It's just falling apart though. So I'm not going to flip through it that much, but you guys get the idea. I saw a little plate or something in there and now I can't find it. But it is a little ratty. So traditional images for prayer books. Some pretties on the pages. I don't want to mess it up too terribly much. You got the gold edge there. It's a really pretty book, but it's not rag paper. It's definitely like 1880s, 90s, maybe even 1910. And it is in English where you can actually read everything. So there are some prayers, that kind of thing in here. It's not a Bible or anything like that. It's mostly just little prayers. So there's that. That's A. It is flaking and falling apart here in the spine. Then your B book now has crumbs on it. Has this gold little bird. It says Paris. This is the printers down here, or editors or something. Plain back. This was given away to a student. It's a prize in 1896, so at least we have the date there. And it looks like this. 1896, not rag paper. Again, late 1800s, you hardly ever find rag paper. And there's the title page. So A and B. All right. These books are for anyone. Yes. They are for anyone. A and B. There we go. Let's do A for... I would love to charge more because the pages are really great. Like even just using these as like big journal cards, you could back them to some cardstock and using them as big journal cards because they have like, prayers on them. They're decorative. In a prayer journal, it would be lovely. But anyway, the paper quality is a little newer, not rag paper, not my favorite, little tanned, whatever. So we're just going to do this guy at $40, even though it has red border. B, it's a cute little book, but again, it's just going to be $40. So there we go. $40. And we're going to type these in. And there they go. They will make beautiful journal covers. Okay. Pamela L.A.W. is first in for this one. Thank you, Pamela. And then the B book. B, I see A, Deborah K. Deborah K will get the B book. Thank you, ladies. Okay, next books are very different. Very, very different. So these two, is this one embossed? Okay. We're going to do an A, B, C situation. No, we're not. We're going to do A and B. So we have, both of them are embossed. This guy is actually dark green. It's not black, it's dark green. And it's embossed with gold. It's very beautiful. And this guy is also embossed, but he's just embossed leather. And it's a little worn, so it's a little harder to show you the embossing. But I think if you cleaned this one with a little leather conditioner, like even just furniture polish, honestly, will condition this leather. Anything with wax in it will condition this leather. Oh my gosh, can't talk. Anything with wax in it will condition this leather. And then it will bring out that embossing a little more, or you could rub gold, gilding paste over it, whatever. So there's that. Beautiful. The back is also embossed. You can't really see it, but it is. I should have put some leather conditioner on it. We have it given away to a student. This is your A book, University of France, but it says 1851 right here. And then we've got some book crumbs. Ugh, book crumbs. It's got a like printed book block. Inside you have white dish rag paper. Lots of foxing in that section. I don't see any plates. Let's find a title page. It says Antiquities, National Antiquities, I'm not sure. Printed in Paris in 1841. So there we go. There's that. Beautiful book. This one is also beautiful, a little different, titled Joseph. Here we go. Little advertisement in here. Here's Joseph. This one's probably 1850s, 1860s. Does not have a date there. There are some pleats. There are some pleats in there. So there's A and B. I've got book crumbs everywhere. And it's because they get shipped from France and it just knocks everything loose. And so, you know, you got book crumbs. We're going to do this guy here for 65. He is beautiful and in good condition. This guy needs wax, but we're going to do him at 60. Okay. Waxing him will make him almost, because it doesn't have gold, as beautiful as this one. We're going to do those. If I can type, we are. Antique books. There's the go. I could have made them the same, but I took a little off of this because it doesn't have gold. We have first person Alice W. claiming the A book. Alice W. Thank you, Alice. The B book goes to Inga. Also wanted a Rhonda Baum. First book for her tonight. Rhonda, thank you. All right. I have like 8 books, roughly. Some tiny, the smallest book I've ever had. Like the smallest book I've ever had. Super, super cute. Little fat book. He's very small, like 2 by 3. He's very small. And then I have some other books that don't fit in any other category. So we're going to do this guy. He is a tall, skinny book. This is not his end paper. This is in fact his cover. He has a marbled cover that looks like end paper. This is what's left of his spine. I don't know. There's like embroidery pattern magazine in his spine. And a different cover back here. That's what it looks like. Tall, skinny. This is book A. I will put another book or 2 out. Book A. And this is the Aphrodite book. So we've had this book before, but different. This is the Aphrodite book. And she is naked. So I'm not going to really show, but you guys can see it's Aphrodite. She's naked. There are naked women in here. Just there's some parts of her spine right there. Her book spine. Can't really get it out. But there's some book spine crumbs in here. Again, she's naked. I just showed you whatever. Printed in 1901 in Paris. And throughout the entire book, there are naked images of her. Don't ask me why. I don't know. It's the story of Aphrodite. So anyway, you guys know what it is all about. Tall, skinny journal pages. If you are doing women journals, I don't know what kind of journal you're doing. If this appeals to you, you just want it. It's a collector item. Who knows? There you go. I try to find some without her being completely naked. And there are plenty where she's not completely naked, but I'm seeing an awful lot of nakedness in here. So anyway, there's that. She measures, just so you know. I'll call her a she. Isn't that weird? 3 and just about 3.5, a little over 3.5 by 7 3/4. So that's book A. Book B is going to be this one here. This is book B. Very different. It's a green clothish cover with some gold. That's the spine. Opens up like this. This is an art museum or something. And it's got a little 20 franc sticker in the back. It has pictures of all kinds of antiques and art. Maybe you're doing like a French antique journal or something like that, or art journal. I'm not sure. Maybe it's architecture, patterns. I don't know. I see a whole lot of different things in here. So if this is the book for you, there you go. This is the B book. It's a big fat book, and it is printed in, I forgot to look, 1924. So it's over 100 years old. There we go. A and B. Let me see if I have a C book. I do. This is our C book. It doesn't really look like much, but it's in this pile for a reason. So it's got all of this in it. It's only by 2 strings there as it's stuck together. It's an old book. 1811. Oh, it's in this one because it is a little library for children, and it has these lovely pictures in it. These are steel plate engraved, very nice. 1811, and it's got all these little pictures in it. Let me see if I can find them. There's some more. So it's like a very early type of like comic strip maybe, where they've just got these little images. And there's big ones too, but you see a lot of those. Lots and lots. So it's a children's storybook, antique French, with all the little plates. The little plates I think would be awesome to pull out and scan. And then you can make a digital of all the little plates. Plus you've got the big one here, which is the fanciest. But there is a lot of plates in here. I just passed that one. You get the idea. So that's the C book. A, B, C. A, Aphrodite. B, art museum, maybe, possibly. And C, children's storybook with plates. Let's do Aphrodite at, I'm just going to do her at 50. This one here I will do at 40. This one, what date did we have? 1811? Yes, 1811. Let's do it at 55. Okay, there we go. I don't know why the line needed to be there, but it did. Size for these ones, I mean, you know, they're about 7 by 4.5. This one is 6.5 by 3.5. Okay. Antique books. There's the go. Y'all came in beforehand. Just come in again after the go, because I'm always going to go after the go. And so Danny H is getting the B book. Danny H. Thank you. We're done. We're almost done. There's just 2 more rounds of books and we're done with books. Thank you for hanging in there for book night. Danny H got the first one. Alice W gets the C book. Alice W, thank you. The A book. Who wanted A? Does anyone want A this time? Angela. Angela is getting the A book. Angela Ed. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Last 2. This is second to the last round. 2 special books. This one embossed cover. Beautiful. Absolutely beautifully embossed. This is the spine. This is the back. So beautiful. Marbled book block, and it's deep cobalt blue marbling. Very fat. Marbled paper on the inside. It opens up to this. It's antique. It's got a gorgeous plate of Mary, baby Jesus. This beautiful plate. Printed in 1855. Complete devotional. Beautiful book. Lots of plates. There may be a prayer card or something. I don't know. I didn't look, but lots of plates. Beautiful book. Chunky fat if you're looking for pages, or maybe you just want to collect this one because it is in such nice condition. But beautiful. Okay, that's A. Your B book is this little red one with gold around the edges. of the front and back cover. Marble paper here. It does have a signature here, and it looks like it's numbered. Little inscription here, 1831 maybe. There's that. Again, it's a prayer book. It doesn't have a date, but this is early. It's rag paper. There's no date, and the only thing I can see that is dated is this, but we don't know when this was written. And it looks like 1830 to me. It does have old gold, little tiny bit of gold left on the pages. It's a beautiful little book of rag paper. So there's that. I saw the Passion of Christ in there. I don't see plates necessarily, but I'm not saying there's not any in here. So there's that, A and B. A, B. I'm going to do A at 75. It is beautiful. And B will keep at 50. It is rag paper, and it should be more than 50. So there you go if you're looking for the deal. Okay, here we go. Too many as it kicked you out. Uh-oh, Kendall. Yep. You got to use it very, very simply. I talked about that in the beginning, but I know you were working. The simpler, the better, because it does often kick them out. That's what I've been finding. If they're typed weird, you know, I know it's cute, whatever, but it might cost you. Okay, so let's get these in. Antique book. And I'm just going to use the word go because they're different prices. There they go. The only round I have left is tiny books. Okay. Cynthia C is going to claim the A. Cynthia C. Thank you. And then after Cynthia, I've got Teresa R. And that little red one was small. It was cute. Teresa R. Thank you guys. Last round. Then water and a cleanup. Last round is my tiny books for the night. I'm going to switch these around so the fattest one is first. And then this little green one, he's kind of an oddity. He really shouldn't have been in this round, but he's sitting here, so now he's in this round. So this is spine looking. There's the fronts. And I'm going to quickly show you A and B. This is A. A, he's a 17th, printed in the 1700s. Rag paper, tall, skinny little pages. Religious based, beautiful. I didn't look at the title, so I don't actually know what it is, but beautiful little book. There we go. Your B book. Tall, skinny, but tiny, very rough here. We don't care. We want what's inside. Some marble paper and a note. Somebody was cataloging him for something. Rag paper, super thick, nice rag paper. Lovely plate. Printed in 1777. And it's more of a poetry-ish book. Some beautiful things in here. Some little woodcuts. Silk bookmark. There's that. Okay. A and B. C and D are from the same series. This is the fattest one, so C is fatter than D. Tiny, tiny little book. Like tiny. Wait till I measure. A little bit of ink smearing here in the front. And this, I mean, you're going to need a magnifying glass. It's tiny print. It's very cute, but it's tiny. This is the skinnier version. Tiny, tiny. Okay, there's that. Your ebook is this green one. It is super cute. Doesn't have a spine. That's backwards. Let's try this way. It's about women. And there we go. This word means women. I'm not sure exactly the meaning, like how you would translate that. Is it like the life of women? Printed in Paris. It doesn't have a date. It is beautiful. And it's like Cupid capturing this woman. And she's in a net. A female Cupid. I don't know. Anyway, there's that. It's got a calendar in the front of it. More like religious holidays, that kind of thing. Another plate. There's that. It's got gold edging. There's a beautiful frame in the back for notes. Ooh, there's several of them. There's one for every month of the year, it looks like. So that you can make little notes, one for every month. The months are noted up here at the top. So there's those in the back. Those are beautiful. Souvenirs. Beautiful. Who would have known if I wouldn't have looked back there? And so all of this is lovely. I don't know the date. It is rag paper, so that's good. There we go. I'm going to measure quick. Your A book is 2.5 by 5. This one is just slightly smaller than 2.5 by 5. These little guys here, they're the smallest. They are about 2.25 by 4. 2.25 by 4. He is right about 3 inches by 4.75. Okay. Are we ready? Let's do A at, I'm going to do A at 75. I'm going to do B at, he's a little bit rougher shape. I'm going to do B at 65. C, I would like to do for 75. He is a tiny book. If you're not familiar, tiny books are more expensive always. The cuteness factor, I guess. I'm not sure. And that ebook is just different. And I'm going to do him at 60. I think scanning those plates for the months would be awesome journal pages. Just saying. Okie doke. A is 75. B is 65. C is 75. D is 68. E is 60. Let's get these books done and move on. There they go. Okie doke. Looking for my go. Danny H is B and E. B and E. I did not say I was limiting, so Danny H. There are more tiny books, but I won't do them tonight. We're done with books tonight. Danny H. Thank you, thank you. Because everybody that didn't want a book just had to sit through 2 hours. Okay. Kendall, C and D. She wants the pair. That's awesome. She's keeping them together. And Kendall has a tiny little book library that I'm, always happy when she shares it, a picture of it so we can see it. Thank you, Kendall. And thank you, Danny. And left A, right? Did I mess that up? Nope, that left A. Okay, so A. I'm looking for an A. No. Deborah K. Deborah K. If you're looking for tiny, cute little skinny pages, these ones are really, really cute. Like, they're so tall. I don't know. Anyway, that's Deborah K. We're done with books, guys. We did it. So now I'm going to dust off this table and we're going to move on. The last thing I want to offer you guys, for anyone who wants a book and missed out on a book, let me get my little duster. For anyone who wants a book and missed out on a book, I will have one offering for, hey, I want a rag paper book. So if you know you want rag paper and you want an old rag paper one from, pardon me for dusting, but you see the crumbs. It needs to happen. We don't want the book crumbs to scatter. More or less, it's like feeling like glitter or something, you know, on your desk. So don't like that. And I'll have to do it again after I move these books. But anyway, what I'm offering tonight, if you want a rag paper book, I have been offering this. I will continue to offer it as long as I have books. If you want a 1700s rag paper book that looks similar to this one, they will all have leather covers. They will all have some form of gold on the spine. They may or may not have marble paper on the inside. It may or may not look like this, but it will have a pretty title page. It will be printed in the 1700s. It may or may not have plates in it, but it will be rag paper books, okay? Rag paper books. Most of the 1700s ones have some kind of pretty thing in them because they're 1700s. So if you want a 1700s book, I will put it in. This is like, you know, for people who just, they really want rag paper. They really want a book. Most of these are about 4x7. It could be closer to 4x6, but somewhere in that range. So this is the offering. It's an antique rag paper book, 1700s. And these are the larger, like, it's not the super big, but it's the larger book than the average book, if that makes any sense. So anyway, they're about 4x7. Antique rag paper 1700s books. These guys are all $68. And I have a running list that I will add your name to as long as I have books to fill it. I know that there were more 1700s that meet this category in the book box that I unpacked today. So if you missed out on all the other books and you just want a book, now is your chance. Please keep in mind, like, if you message me, because a lot of people do message me after the sale and they say, hey, I missed the books. I really want a book. This is the chance to get a book if you just want me to give you a book of rag paper. I can't like send pictures and go back and forth and stuff like that after the live sale. I pretty much sell only when I am live, unless it's something specific that I say is still available or whatever. So we're going to add Christine J to the list. Thank you, Christine. And then we're going to add Rhonda Baum. Rhonda Baum. Thank you. And we're going to add Lena and Eva and Ricky. And this is R-I-K-I, Ricky. Ricky, did you register with me already? To claim, I just need you to pre-register. You can do it now if you haven't, but you did. Perfect. Good, good. Awesome. Back to where I was. Great. So we added you guys to the list. We're done with books. Thank you. Thank you. I'm going to clean these books off of my table because the next thing we're offering is smaller. And let me offer this next couple things and then we'll clean it off. Wait, hang on. We got to add more people. I didn't see it, Cindy. You may have been before the go. If you want one, we'll put you on the list. I see Tracy D. Tracy D. My pen's giving out. It's mad at me. Tracy D. I need a new pen. That one's not going to cooperate. Tracy D. And Cindy Vin. I have other Cindy's with a V, so I'm going to call you Cindy Vin. And I just want to make sure I've got your guys' information first because you are new. Hello and welcome, new people. I do have your information. Awesome. Thank you. This is working out so beautifully. I am so happy with it. Thank you guys for sending your information, and hello and welcome, new people. If anyone else is new, you can pop in and just say hello and people will welcome you. It's a good way to get to know people. All right, so next, I want to offer different things. We have these. I know I said we're done with books, but these look like books, but they're not really books. This guy is 1690s. He's a handwritten little book. It's about the history, Roman history, and the foundation of Rome, the Republic, and a battle of Actium. Okay, that's what this all says. That much you can make out. It's super old rag paper. It is 1690s. It is dated in here 1690s. All handwritten, all rag paper. It's a cute little book that has about 100 pages in it, 105 it says. All pages full of ink. You can still read them, but the ink is bleeding from one page to the next, right? On some pages. So this is what we're offering as our A choice. So very lovely book, super old, all rag paper. I can't say enough. It's gorgeous. So if you want some 1690s, there you go. This guy, these three are souvenir photo / postcard books. We're going to do them. And let me go ahead and label. It'll make more sense here in a minute. This item is item A. I know they are different and they don't necessarily go together. This is B. It is a souvenir photograph book from Lyon. Okay, so it's got all the old black and white, kind of like postcard images. They look like little mini postcards, but you can see all the landmarks. Don't know if they're all still standing, but all the landmarks, right? So there's that guy. And that's your B book. It's not really a book, but you know what I mean. And then your C book is this one. It's a souvenir of Verdun, the Battle of Verdun. Don't really know. And this one is like postcards. So it's just all these postcards. They are postcards. And it's kind of accordion folded, and it has a little tissue or something that fell out the back. But it's all black and white postcards. Here's the backs where you can separate them and add your stamp. So this is your C item. It looks like a little envelope. It's only partially an envelope now. It probably was the original envelope that flipped around for the back, but there's that. And it's C. And then your D item is this one. And this is like the little photographs of Barcelona. So Spain. Love this. And then this is also that like accordion fold. It's kind of a blue ink. And it's just all the images. So there's that. Beautiful. And then on the backs, it's just card. So there's that. I think the folding technique is, one that we've seen in journal making, but I think this is cute. And I think I would definitely be making a little mini journal out of this and using those images, pictures, whatever you want to call them, in other journals. So there's D. It doesn't really look like a D, but it is D. We're just going to write another one. There's D. Okay, so B and D are more photos. These are postcards. This is a 1690s handwritten book. Very different items. The 1690s handwritten book is 200. The B and the D, let's do B at 40. Let's do D at 35. And let's do this little C book of postcards at 30. So there's 4 items. Write in all caps. Oh, it's for now. It's for now, Terry. It'll be on your invoice next week. Yep. They're here. They're shipping. I just didn't pull them all out. Okay. So let me know if I need to change something or add you or take you off or whatever. I don't know if you're on there already, but it's for this invoice cycle. I'm going to do antique, French. I'm going to call them books, but you guys know what they are. And there's the go because they're all different priced. Okay. So let's see. We've got first in is Allison for the 1690s book. That's Allison R. Allison R. Thank you. I need to make a new pile for these items. Allison R. Linda, she was just above you. And then Tori for the D book. Tori. That's Tori B, because we now have another Tori. So Tori B. And then we've got Melissa. And Melissa also wanted D, but she says C will work. So Melissa, thank you. And then we're looking for somebody who wants B, and that would be Carrie G. Carrie G. Thank you very much, guys. And thank you for being patient through books. Alrighty. That was that cute little pile. Now we have something else that is different. We're going to do this pile. Yeah, we're going to... I need to clear off my desk. Hold on 2 seconds for this pile. Hold on 2 seconds for this pile. I need to clear off my desk. So let's move on to these. I think I can do these while we have this much desk space. These you guys probably are familiar with. They're very hard to find in good condition. Very hard to find with the covers on them. These are American. These are not French. They are the Young Ladies Journal. They're fabulous Victorian fashion magazines for young women. And they are all very nice. Like as far as these are 1889, 1880s. As far as these go, these are the nicest ones I think I have seen in a very long time. They are the striking blue covers. My camera needs corrected. Striking blue, it doesn't like the blue. Striking blue covers. They have advertisements on the back. We are going to do them random, but I am flipping through them so that you guys get an idea for overall condition, because as you can see, the condition is beautiful. If you're familiar, normally you do not see this blue cover at all. Normally it's ripped off and gone, and all you see is the inside white cover. So to have the blue cover in itself is good. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 10 of them. Again, very hard to find and very expensive. One of these books, magazines, sells for a ton of money, right? It's very hard to find. Okay, so inside you can expect this cover is like the second cover. So there's the inside cover. My camera is being super weird. I don't love it right now. There we go. This is the true blue. Okay. So you get advertising. You have advertising here. All of them pretty much have music somewhere in them. They are about all kinds of stories for young women and Victorian fashion. So, oh my gosh, I can't turn the pages. Stories for young women, Victorian fashion, needlework, the stuff we're used to, right? And it's a thick magazine. You've got some more advertising. Again, American. So if you want to be able to read the stories and read the articles, the advertisements, there's usually recipes or something like that in here too. It's actually double issues, it looks like, because there's an issue right here and there's an issue right here. There may be multiple issues per book. It looks like it. So you might have 3 or 4 issues, maybe 5, I don't know. But they're just beautiful, big Victorian magazines. So multiple. That was the third. Here's this, and this would be the 4th. So it looks like 5. I can't turn this. 5. Where are we? 5. 5 magazines per blue cover. Okay. And all of them have the same things inside of them. I can't guarantee there's 5, but it looks like it. They're all about the same thickness. Let's do these. Okay. Here we go. You have multiple issues? Well, that's kind of funny. All right. Edmondson dress fabric. Ooh, Mrs. E. All right, so I'm going to get these in. American Ladies Journal. I'm just going to call it that. Magazines. These ones are going to be 75 and they're going in now. I have 10. Okay. 75. And Mrs. E, if this is the one that had something that had your name on it, let me know. If you guys ever see something that has your name or has a specific like reference to your family or something that's very, very meaningful to you, let me know and I will do my best. I can't always guarantee that I can pull it and be like, oh yeah, you're getting this one. But I do try if it specifically has your name on it. So there's that. And all of you that just came in will need to come in again because I was chatting. Sorry. Okay. So I'm going to take a peek. If Mrs. E, I don't know if you want one, but I'm going to take a peek because apparently, yeah, she does. Okay. Because there was something in here, I'm assuming, that had Edmondson on it. I don't know where it was, but anyway, we're going to do E, or I'm sorry, Mrs. E. I just want her to have it if it has something specific that she's looking for there. She's in the top 10, so she would have gotten it anyway, basically. All right, so Mrs. E, thank you. Hopefully this is the one. If it's not the right one, let me know. All right, I need another place to put this. There we go. The next person, Cheryl M. Cheryl M. Thank you, guys. Thank you. All right, after Cheryl, Cynthia C. Thank you. After Cynthia, Wendy L. Wendy L. Thank you. And I need to actually write your last name. Not that I don't know who you are, but we have a lot of Wendy's. Then the next person is Rhonda. Rhonda Baum. Thank you. After Rhonda, Alice W. Alice W. Thank you. After Alice, Catherine R. Catherine R. 75 and haven't gotten any books yet. I see that you guys, a couple of you asking for multiples. Let me see if we have enough to come back, and we don't. So let's just keep it with one. I understand that is sad. I get it. I will try my best to find more, but these are super expensive and I have to find them at a good price to be able to bring them. So I will look for some more, I promise. Ann S is next. Ann S. Then we got Mrs. E and Pam B. Pam B. Thank you, guys. Are we down to the last one? Yes, the last one will go to Terry M. Terry M. Okay. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. I won't buy them if they're not nice condition because the prices they're asking for even ratty, torn up ones are ridiculous. So I will keep looking for nice ones. Thank you, guys. Where will they go? We'll stash them up there. And that's where we can put these. to keep all these things up here safe and sound. All right, sorry for reaching. The next thing I have is this same magazine, but it is a bound volume. So it's a brown cloth cover, blue cloth spine. It's very ratty, but what is inside are all those magazines. There's only one of these. It opens up, it's got all the advertisements. I love the advertisements. You've got your dress form advertisements. You've got your little children toy, I don't know, playing. Sewing machine up here. You've got lion embroidery trimmings. I mean, such beautiful things. You've got stockings down here. I don't know. There's just all kinds of good things in here. So there's advertisements. Irish linen. And then you've got this page is a little ratty here, but it's fine. It's just the rest of the advertisements. Then it starts here. It starts in June of 1886. And then it goes through the whole rest of the year. So it looks like it's about 6 months of issues. Advertisements back here. This is diamond jewelry. More advertisements. There's a couple pages, I think, or a thick page. The music. Diamond dyes. That's famous. Fashions. It's all the same magazine we just looked at. I just want to make sure it goes to December. And well, it doesn't have a date on that one. So I don't know, but I'm pretty sure it goes through December. That one has been cut out. That's rare, but it happens. They don't have dates on them back here, but I can assume it goes June through December. So it's just a whole big bunch of issues. Yes, I could take this book apart and I could sell by the issue. If it doesn't go whole, I will offer it by the issue. I do not yet know how many issues are in here, but I'm pretty sure it's 6 months and there's probably an issue a week. It would be my guess. Okay. So there's that. So if somebody wants a big bunch of them, this is your chance. Okay. Here's this. This is the bound volume of Ladies Journal. I'm going to ask what I would have to have if I took it apart and sold it by the issue. And I will give a little discount because I don't have to do the work, obviously. Again, it's 1886 and it's probably 6 months times 4. It's probably 24. It might be more like 30. I don't know. I do wish they were dated. I mean, each issue had a date on it because then I would know. Anyway, let's do this guy for, I need a calculator. Gotta do some math. My brain's hurting a little bit right now. Let's do it for, I'm going to do it for $5.50. If somebody wants it for $5.50, that is less than what I'm about ready to charge per issue. So $5.50. It's going in now. And you get 6 months, and I'm pretty sure it's a weekly publication. I'm skipping through for dates. Yes. Okay. So this is actually February of 1886. So I don't know how many are in here because that's February and we started in June. So the ones within the month don't have the date, but the one for the month does have the date. Like that one doesn't. This one doesn't. This one should. Yep, October. So it just skips around all over the place. So I don't know how many issues are in here, but there's a lot of issues in here. I based it off of 6 months, which I feel is very accurate. Because there's more, I can tell you there's more than 6 months in here. Just from skipping around. Okay. Anyway, there we go. Yes, this is dated. But what I mean is, we don't know how many months of issues are bound in here. There's more than 6 because I just found 4. So here's June. This is all June section. This is all July section. Look at this big Pears soap advertisement. This is all August, so maybe it's a full year. We're still in August. I'm going to look because now I'm curious and I'm about ready to sell it by the issue. August. We're still in August. I'll see. Now we don't know because it's too many issues. There we go. There's September. And then we'll skip a little bit. There's September. This is October. See, I don't know. We're looking for November. See, we go to February. So somewhere between October and February, we're either missing some, because here's October, here's February. So I think we're probably missing some, but then it goes February. It looks like 6 months, but they're not in consecutive order. That's the issue. So anyway, there we go. Buy the issue, please. I get it. Let me take it apart because I don't know how many exactly I have. So we'll take it apart and I will bring it back another night. Because I don't want to oversell it. I mean, there's probably 24 in here. All right, I'm going to do the list. We're going to do it. I will assume that there's roughly 24 in here. We will see, but I will assume that there is 24. Okay, we're going to do it by the issue, and by the issue does not mean by the month. By the issue means the individual publication. So let's count how many pages. Okay, so you're going to get 1 page, 2 pages, 3 pages. Taking too much time on this. 4 pages, 5 pages, 6 pages, 7 pages, 8 pages. 8 pages per issue, okay? So it's the 1 weekly publication. This right here. It's $24 per issue, and I will type it in now. Per issue, 24, go. So if you want to be on the list for an issue, there's that. All right, we'll do it that way. I have Inga. I have scrolled off the screen. I have Inga, Amy D, Tracy Tracy H. The new name throws me. Tracy H, Deborah RM. I will see if we can do multiples here in just a second. I kind of don't think we will. Jody M, Susan Elliott, Lynette San, Tara B. I feel like I skipped somebody. Nope, we're good. Lynette San, Tara B, Cindy Vin, Christine Brown. Sorry, I just said your whole name. Paula Drift, Mrs. E, Linda E, Catherine R, Zelda, Amy W, Evelyn L, Pamela L, Rhonda Baum, Karen J, make sure I didn't miss anybody there, Marcella B, Mary Robb, Cynthia C, Catherine R. I think we got Catherine R. Did I just write her? Yes, I did. Catherine R. Let me count quick. We've got possibly one or two more. Diana B would be next in line. Claudia CB would be next. I'm not sure if I have this many in here again because I didn't take it apart. But then there's Ruth C and Angela Ed. Okay, if I have them, I will do them up until I don't have them anymore. Okay, and that concludes this publication. I have 0 more of them. Thank you guys. All right, and thank you for that very long presentation of them. Okay, next up, we're gonna do agendas. I have many different kinds of agendas tonight. I have the tall skinnies, which are these, and they range in thickness. Can't really see them. So agendas. Some of them are quite fat, and then some are quite skinny. I need to talk a little bit softer, guys. Hang on just one second. Okay. The tall, skinny agendas. Fat will start with A, and then we'll end with the skinniest. Some have writing, some don't have writing. So let's try this. You may have to adjust your volume as I try to talk a little bit softer. Okay, so this agenda is 1924. 1924. And I also have the short ones that are more like 9x6 size. Let me show you an example. I also have this size. So there's 2 different styles. We're going to do the tall skinnies first. All right. A is 1924. They're all going to look similar inside. This one has writing pretty much everywhere. It is in pencil and it has crossed out marks, but it is fat. Hold on just one second. I'm sorry. All right. So this one has 1 full page per day. So this is all this day. So that's the way this one's laid out. Some of the skinnier ones have multiple pages per day. This is your B book. Let me go ahead and label so that you guys can tell and pick out your favorite. A 1924. B 1926. I think this is a 6. Yes, 1926. This one is very similar. It's probably the same person. 1 page per day. Again, pencil, crossed out, some ink. If you just want a big bunch of written French pages and you like this style, these are great for using in a journal, guys, because of the format. It's just perfect pages for a journal and you get a big bunch of them. So there's that one for B. C, we're getting a little skinnier now. This is 1923 for C. There we go. Looks like the same person. Pencil, crossed out. Very similar. And just a little bit skinnier. It's still 1 page per day. So same number of pages. So there's A, B, and C. I'm going to keep going just so we have them all out here in case people want to choose a different year. D is 1917. (1917) will have 2 days per page. It is written in ink. It is very, very fancy handwriting. Not crossed out. Skipped a month. Maybe they went on vacation periodically. Who knows? But the handwriting in this one is very nice. Oh, sorry. You cannot see. I'm so sorry. You cannot see. This is what they've been looking like, except for some more pencil. I was way off camera and not paying attention. So I don't know if you guys saw these, but this is what they look like inside. You still can't see. Goodness. They all have the months and days at the top. I don't know how much of it you saw and how much of it you didn't, but there's what they look like. So A, B, C, D. Then we have E and F. E is 1922. F is 1921. Okay, there we go. These ones have multiple days per page. So it's 1, 2, 3 days per page and a notes section, actually 4 days per page. This is notes for the end of the month or middle of the month, but most of it 4 days per page. This one has some handwritings or some not. So there's, again, I'm off camera. I'm so sorry. I am distracted, as you can tell. So there's that. F. This is a blotter that they would stick in between. Has a little bit of ephemera here or there in the front. F looks like this. Handwriting, 4 days per page, little bits of ephemera. Okay, so we're going to do these. We try to get these in. I'm going to try to lay these out so that we can see what we're doing, or I can. Kinda, sorta. Kinda, sorta. Okay, here we go. These are antique French agendas. A, B, and C are the bigger, thicker ones, and we're going to do them at, I'm just going to do them at 120 today. That is less than I normally do them for. And then D, E, and F, even though D is thicker, we're just going to keep those all one price. So A through C. And then we're going to do D, E, and F. Let's do those for 90. And so that's D through F. Okay. We got 120 here and 90 here. And there's the go. Pardon me for struggling a little bit. Okay. We have the first person in is Marcella B, and she's claiming D. Marcella B. Marcella B. Thank you, Marcella. Thank you, thank you. All right, after that, we've got, uh-oh. Cynthia was right underneath, and you also wanted D, but you would take A. So A will go to Cynthia C. Cynthia C, thank you. After Cynthia, we've got Jackie H. She also wanted the D book, but she will take the F book next. Jackie H, thank you. I didn't measure these, but they're big. Okay. That's very descriptive. Danny H also wanted D. Deborah said D or B. So the B book will go for Deborah. Thank you. And that's Deborah RM. Okay. Wendy L said A, B, or C. So C for Wendy L. I'm hoping you guys can hear me. Wendy L for 120. Thank you. And then we have the ebook left. I see some D's, and then I see Karen J with an N-E. Karen J. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Okay, so now we're going to do the other style of agendas. And if you picked up one right now, you can still claim for the next one. But for people who didn't get an agenda this round, if you would put in don't have one yet or none, something that lets me know you haven't gotten one, I will try to pull people who didn't just get an agenda so that everyone has a better chance of getting an agenda. So I'm going to have to do a couple rounds of these ones. I'm going to show you all the years. Maybe there's enough to go around. Maybe there's enough to go around and I don't have to worry about it. But this is how many I have of this type. So for this one, I have this many. And you can tell some are a little bit some are a little bit bigger and some are a little bit smaller. But let's go through the years quick. And let me take a peek at comments. So remember, if you want one of these and you didn't just get an agenda, if you type in the word none, I will know to pull out you before people who already got one. Does that make sense? Okay, so the first year is going to be 1921. It's a little ratty, but it's fat. 1921. 1928, a little skinnier. This one we've offered before for 125. It was 1930. This is 1915. And these two are fat. This is a little skinnier. 1936. This is pretty chunky. 1886. So earlier, 1886. This one is 1890 and it's skinny. This one is skinny and it's 1893. This is skinny and it's 1897. This is skinnier but a little bit bigger size and it's 1899. This is skinnier and it's 1889. I have to get a drink of water again. This is a little bit chunkier, 1911. And this is the last one and it's skinnier and it's 1915. This one looks more brown. I think it is black. It just has a brown tinge to it. So there's a lot of them to choose from. There's probably plenty for everyone to have one. I just want to make sure people who didn't already get one of these if they want them. You know how your throat is sore after the anesthesia, the tube? That's what's happening. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Okay. You might prefer me to talk more quiet. Okay. So we're going to start with the fat ones. Let's start with the fat ones, which seem to be more than 1900s in all honesty. Okay. So let's start here. These 4. I'm going to pull this off. We're going to make a new tag. A 1921, B 1915, C 1930, D 1911. What these look like inside, I mean, they're going to be similar. Some will have marble. I think they all have some type of marble. Some will have marbling on the edge. And they have a page per day. And this is laid out more like a little ledger. Some writing, some not. Marbling. More writing. Marbling. Blank. Tiny bit of writing there in that front page, but blank. 1921, raggedy cover, falling apart, writing, pencil crossed out, but page a day, and a lot of pages. So there's that. Okay, we're going to do this round. Let's do these ones for, there was 125. I'm going to do them at 100. And it's because I have so many. So because I have so many, I cannot store every little thing. And we're going to need to do these at 100. It takes a long time of saving these up so that I can get that many. Okay, so antique agendas. We're going to do them at 100. And again, I'm looking for the people who say none first. Doesn't mean that that's the only people who can claim them. It just means I'm going to try to pull them first. Thank you for the likes, guys. I appreciate it. Okay, here we go. There's that. And the first person in that says none is Shelly, and she wants the D book. Shelly, we need your tag to stay. That's Shelly L. Thank you, Shelly. After Shelly, we've got Cindy Vin, and she wants the C book. Cindy Vin. Thank you. And then we don't have anyone else coming in. I see Deborah K, but she has, oops, she has none and C. Who else? Is there anyone else coming in? I don't have anyone for A or B. Nobody for A or B. So I'm going to save these 2 and they'll go in the next round. Deborah K, I sold the C. I don't have it. I'm sorry. Maybe another one will interest you. So there's those 2. We'll save them. If you come in, if you rewatch later, those 2 will still be available. You can claim by texting me. Okay, so next I'm going to do the 1800s, okay? So we're going to save the 1800s for this round. And apparently that was a lot of them. So let's do these 1800s. There's a lot. There's that many 1800s. Trying to get them in camera. Okay, so I see some people claiming what I just put off to the side. The B book. The B book is going to Cheryl E. Thank you, Cheryl. Thank you all. Cheryl E. Thank you. And then Sandy R is claiming an any. Yes, Sandy R. So you're going to get the A book, Sandy. Sandy R. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Okay. Wendy, I see you down there, but somebody else already claimed it. So we're going to do the 1800s now. Let me ABC them. So A, 1886. B, 1889. C, 1899. Okay, let me quickly show you the insides of these. And I'll try to lay them out. So this one is more blue in color. It's kind of thick. It's got nice marbling, marble here. Lovely paper on the inside. A little bit of ephemera. The handwriting is super, super nice. I don't know what was going on there. Some pink ink, some purple ink, some black ink. Pretty much every page has some sort of writing in it. It's beautiful. So there's that one. That's thicker. This one, I just lost the tag. This is a thinner one. Red border. Lovely little label. Marble. 2 days per page. Handwriting, it's from the same person as the first one. Same handwriting style, little bit of ephemera. So there's that one. This is the bigger one in size. Marbling. 2 days per page. It looks like the same person again. Same style of handwriting. A lot less handwriting in sections. Whatever ephemera is in there just goes along with the book. Again, these are about all the same thickness. The skinnier versions. Marbling. Ooh, a lot of notes in that one. Beautiful handwriting though. And a whole lot of purple ink. So purple ink is that one. These all look by the same person. I wouldn't be surprised. Yep. So all the 1890s by the same, probably woman, by the handwriting. They're lovely. Okay? Hopefully you found a favorite. This tag just keeps falling off. Okay. So if you have not claimed one yet, put none. And I will do the nuns first, and then I will come back and do the people who have gotten one already. We're going to do antique agendas, 1800s. I'm going to say written because they pretty much all have writing in them. And we're going to do these ones. The A one is the thick one, and I'm going to do it a little different. The A is going to be 150. The rest are 125. And there's the go. So A 150. All the others are 125. And there's the go. I'm just going to label them. I'm trying to write really easy. Okie doke. Allison R. Allison R. Thank you. Pam T. And she says A next. Pam T. Thank you. Sandy M. Oops. Sandy M. Thank you. Shauna, yours is gone. Deborah K. Now we can get Deborah. Deborah K. Thank you. Pam T says no mistake. Pam T. Let me know what's happening, Pam T. Pam T. She said D or A or B or none. Oh, she didn't have any yet. D or A, and I gave you A because D's already gone. So that's what I gave you. Pam T, let me know what's happening, please. You hit send by mistake. Okay. So you don't want any, Pam T? Do you want me to take you off of the A? For a moment, let me skip over while she's doing that. We did Sandy M. Shauna H. She wants the D. Deborah, we just did Deborah K. No, thank you. Okay, so I need to cross out Pam T. And now I need to go find out who had A. So there's her original comment. And then that's okay for Sandy. And that's okay for Deborah. Okay, so we're good. Allison, the D's gone, right? Okay. 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 So then there would be the people who already have one. It's okay. So the people who already have one or didn't put the word none would go from the top to Jackie H. And she says D, F, E. Jackie H. Jackie H. Thank you. After Jackie H. We have Wendy L. Wendy L for the A book. Wendy L. Thank you, thank you. Then after when oh, I'm sorry. Yes, Wendy L. We have Jackie H again, which we got. And then Cheryl E. Cheryl E. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you for putting up with my voice at the moment. It hurts, as you can tell. Okay. There's that. Last three. We have the rest of the 1900s, but these are the skinnier versions than we had before. 36, 28, and 15. I'll make the tags quick and we're going to do them. A, 1936. B, C. We won't have these again for a while. It takes a long time to accumulate. So last 3. Let's take a quick peek at them. This one has blue ends. Resources in the back, notes. I believe it's blank. It looks brand new, even though it's antique. Completely blank. Beautiful book. There we go. Marble. Resource. Blank. Oh, this one does have handwriting. Some handwriting and lots of blank. Marble. And this one is completely blank and unused. Basically a brand new old one. Okay, so there's that 3. I'm going to type them in. We're just going to go, let's do them. We did the first round at 100. Let's do these. I'm going to keep them at 100. We're going to keep them at 100. So some people look specifically for the blank ones for journal paper, and some people like the writing, and I think there's a good mix there. We have 2 blanks and 1 with half writing. Okay, so I see Cindy Vin for the A book. Thank you, Cindy. And then Sandy M for the C book. Okay, I need to write the price on that. Thank you guys. Just this remains. Just that one. 1928. Okay, to the first person, all you got to do is say B. It does me no good to keep 1. So I reduced it by $25, and I'm putting it, you just have to say B if you want it. It is now 75. There we go. Wendy B. Thank you, Wendy. I appreciate it. Okie doke. Thank you for the agendas. I really appreciate that. That cleared out a whole bin. So let's start moving this stuff off the table. So that I can bring up the next thing. The next thing is slightly larger. So it's going to take me a minute to unload the table. It'd be a good time if you want snacks or a drink, because it'll take a minute. Okie doke. We're good. Wow. We are so good now. Awesome. let's do these. I'm going to put these to the side. We are going to do them, but let me put them to the side for 1 sec, just so we can switch it up a little bit. Do something a little more fun. Okay, I brought in a bunch of different things. Lace samples, very old documents, sample books, swatch books, that kind of thing's next. Wow, okay. I have old crochet book with samples of crochet in it. I have super old documents, 1826, thick documents. This is a marriage from 1818, obviously beautiful. Another old document, very old document. This is from 1831, a big one with nice paper, super thick. And this is a super big one. This is like the largest size I've seen. Is basically folio size. Double stamps up here, beautiful. So I've got some old documents that are just more interesting than the normal ones, right? I've got a color sample book. So right now I'm just previewing. Color sample book, this is paints. And so every page in here is paint swatches, and it's all different colors of paint swatches through the whole book. So there's that. This one is a sample book of trims. Actually, it's silk thread or embroidery floss or something like that. I think it's embroidery floss. I don't know. I think it's embroidery floss. So there's that. Then this one is like a little folio with a little kind of closure right there. And it is also threads, all different kinds of threads in different colors. So I'm kind of like messing them all up, but they're beautiful. So there's those. We'll have to fix them and make them nice. But I thought that was cute. We'll fix it. Then this one, this is like a book from a factory, and I'm assuming this is the family. This is like kind of pasted in here. This is the family that must have owned this factory or something. I don't know if you guys can see sitting around the table, there's a cute little girl in the center. But this is a fabric swatch and instruction book. So it has the actual little textiles that were woven. It's telling you how to weave the fabric, but there's fabric samples throughout the entire book. And of course, all the handwriting, and you got lots of fabric samples in here. There's way too many for me to count because they're on almost every page. So if you're looking for fabric swatch, sewing, that kind of a thing, this book is full of it. Okay, so there's a whole book of that. Then down here is what I thought the other thing was, is the trim samples. So these are trim. You guys know how we love these trims. And so it's a book of all the embroidered trims. So there's that page and that page. It's not massive, but you know we love and try to use these kinds of trims. And so there's a book of big pages of that. So that's what we're going to do next, okay? So I'm going to start back with let's do the paint swatch one first. We'll start here. We'll do this pile. Then I'll switch to documents and we'll see where we get. Okay, so this is the paint swatch book. It is cool just to see the things. I do, I love looking and learning about them too. So the cover, like this, it used to have gold in here. It's pretty worn. It's got the, nice manufacturer's information on it. It's a nice hardback, sample book. On the inside, it's a little loose here in the spine, and I think that, it's on design so that it can fold out like a Z fold, but it's kind of still loose in this section, just so you know. And then it doesn't have a date that I can see. It says 1900, but is it really just 1900? I don't know. Paint tubes. So this is awesome for scanning. if you're doing some kind of like French artist junk journal kit with paint swatches. There you go. All the information about the paints. And then you get to the swatches themselves. So we're just going to flip it. But they're on card. You could disassemble, but I don't think you'd want to. They're very beautiful. Very beautiful colors. And I love how you can see the swirly. I don't know. I love it. They might reactivate with water. I don't really know. They look more like oil paints to me, but you know, that one was smeared, so it made me wonder right here. So there's that. This is up first. These are usually very hard to get, very expensive when I do find them. This little bit of paint tubes up here at the front, I think, is just as valuable as the actual paint swatches themselves. The last one of these I had sold for around 400-ish, but it was a little different. So we're going to do this one in a similar range. I'm trying to look at how many swatches there are. Let's go ahead and do it. Thank you guys for being here and making it all possible. Thank you, thank you. Let's do the paint swatch book. I'm going to do it for $4.25. And I know that that is a little spendy, but I will tell you, you'll find them for more money than this. Painting stuff in general, especially French painting things, it's pretty sought after stuff. And this is a great item to scan. So I'm going to do it for $4.25. If you are into painting, if you want to make the digital, whatever the case may be, but I think they're beautiful and there's a great number of cards in here. So I think we're good. There are French painting little palettes that have colors on them, and those things are selling for $4.25, and it's basically one of these pages. So there's that. And you have the whole rainbow. There is purples down in this area. I don't know if they're showing purple, but there is purples. See, like you have to hold it at the right light to see it too. I'm not doing a great example of showing you. But basically the whole color palette. So there's that. And if it stays available, you can watch, you know, for people who watch the video later, if you want this, you just need to text me, following the instructions in the description box. We're going to label this number 1. So all you need to do is say, I want number 1, and it's $4.25. And I'll label it and keep it off to the side. So there's that. Okay, moving on. The sample books are usually very hard to find. So this is next. This one is from 1933. Doesn't really tell me a whole lot of other information there. This one opens like this, and it's a big, long chart. So I don't know, this is like more for framing. I'm not sure. I think I would frame it because it's a big, long chart of colored threads, embroidery floss. It's beautiful. The way that they're held down is kind of unique. I like the fact that they are held down, though. It's probably preserved them a lot better. All of the colors are named. I love it. Okay, so that's that. The back of it is like this, just card. And we're going to do this one now. Okay? So this is, I'm going to call it thread because I don't really know. Thread color chart. And for this one, we're going to do this one at 200. And there's the go. And then there is one that is larger than this in that blue folio thing. So this would be someone who wants to hang it like craft room decor, you know, that kind of thing. I think it would be beautiful. And I see Deborah RM. Thank you, Deborah. Thank you. Okie doke. There's that guy. We'll put him up here and keep him protected. The next one is this one, and it's from 1902. And so I want to show you the folder first. It's in pretty good condition. And it has that little latch. It kind of just goes through here and clips. It may have had something else on this little point, but it kind of clips in there. I'm not really sure, but that's what it looks like. This one is quite big with many colors. And these are the ones that are loose. And so I'm going to try to keep them more straight as we go. And so I like this one for the numbers specifically. And it has the colors, the color families labeled. So this is a lot of framing. Maybe you want to frame some, maybe you want to sell some. I don't know, but there's one page. This is the second page. And again, they're all in very good condition. So I am trying to be very gentle, but you may want to, create a system of keeping these more flat and straight, because I don't want them to get messed up like this one's starting to. There we go. So there's that. I'm going to leave them as they are. That's 2. This is page 3. This is page 4. And they're all different variations of color, different tints or shades of color. There's 5. So we did 5. Here's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There is 11 pages. You can see each one is sewn on in the back, sewn onto the cardstock. Sorry. Okay. So I just want to count again and make sure there's not 12, because 11 is a weird number. 2, 4, 6. There's 10. I was counting this. So there's only 10 pages of thread. Okay. 10 pages of thread. I don't know where we want to leave it open to, but it'll sit like that. So let's do it like that. Okay. Thread color chart. Because there's 10 pages, I have to, kind of price it accordingly, but I am going to give a discount just because you're buying the whole book instead of me taking it apart for color charts. If it doesn't go, I will disassemble this and sell it by the chart, but randomly, no requests for certain pages, okay? So I'm going to do this one I'm going to do it for $4.50. I know this, it's a bit of money, but there's 10 charts in here. So I'm going to do it for $4.50, and there's the go. Again, I think just framing one in the craft room, you're going to put your thread straight, and just frame one would be beautiful. You could even cut out like a little thread advertisement and frame it with it. So there's that. Now, if I need to disassemble this one, you guys need to let me know if you want me to disassemble this one. If I disassemble, I will keep the price the same per page, and then I will sell the cover. So if somebody wants me to disassemble and they want a random color chart, type it in. If there are 10 of you, I will take it apart and sell you a chart. So far, there's 1 person. So that would mean I would sell one chart for $45. So this would be $45, and you could frame it. And it doesn't look like the majority of you want that, so I think we'll leave it together unless you guys let me know. And I may be not doing the best job showing it, but it is quite beautiful. Trying to get them to flop down on their own so I don't have to actually touch them, because they're pretty, they need framed, honestly, or held down, but that's them. Okay, so we're going to save this as available, and it's going to be number 2. So we're going to save that as number 2. There we go. Number 2. Okay. And so this one was priced at that, and we'll save it. So it's 123 years old, and they're color charts. There we go. There's that. Okay, next up is the book with the fabric samples in it. So this was the book. I think it would be cute framed. This is the book. It has the photo here of the family. I'm going to try to do a better job of showing that to you. And they're kind of having tea or something. And so this is how it starts. This is all handwritten. I know it looks printed because it's so beautiful, but it is handwritten. And it is about silk weaving. And so the samples of fabric in here are mostly silk from what I saw. But it's about silk weaving, and it's got beautiful diagrams. This is all hand done. I know it would look printed, but it is hand done. And it's talking about all the information you would need to know about weaving silk, including tools and machinery or whatever else they're using here. And then you get to fabric samples, the way that the silk was wound on the bobbins. Here's a shuttle. So definitely for a weaving factory. It's printed, or not printed, it's written in 1852. It is hand done. I have verified that. And so we get into the little silk samples, and it is silk. So there's quite a few little samples in there. I think for scanning and again, making a digital would be amazing. But lots of samples in this section. And it's different kinds of weaves, different patterns, you know, as well as the color itself being different. So the little samples, pattern, color. So here's this one. And it has a lot more fabric samples. You know, you saw them when I was showing you. They're all in there. So there's that. Okay. I don't know where to leave it open. Let's see if it opens somewhere where we haven't seen yet. All in the back here looks really neat. Ooh, all kinds of nice things in the back. Beautiful. I don't know how they did this. That's beautiful. It's teaching you turquoise, taffetas, double something. I don't know. It's beautiful. Anyway, that was a surprise. I didn't look in the back yet. Let's leave it open to this. There we go. Sorry about this. I can't get it out of the way. Okay. Silk weaving book. Book with samples. I don't know how many pages. Over 100. We're about 110 here. And you have a section back there. So about 110 numbered pages. I want to fold that photo. Whole book written in. Okay, now we're leaving it to there. Let's do this book for... This one is very beautiful, and I know what it is worth scanned, so we're going to do it at 400. He would make an amazing fabric sewing digital. You could even tie this in with fashions. Like some of them are quite detailed. I think the pictures of the shuttles alone warranted. Here's a bigger sample. Pretty pinky purple. Okay, this has sold. Thank you, Jane. This is going to Jane. Thank you. Alrighty. Next up is that sample book that has the, it's the trim samples. So this is the way it's bound here. It's a hardback folio. Great. It would be great to repurpose this if you do take it apart. I don't know that you would. I'm going to turn it sideways so that you guys can see them all, and then I'll flip it back the right way. But there's that, and it's tightly bound. It needs to be kind of forced a little tiny bit to see. But there's that. You can see some gold thread in there. There's this page. Beautiful. Then we've got this page. I'm doing a terrible job of showing it. This page and that page. So you can see here, there's a little bit of glue mark where they were a little careless. This one has the little daisies that we all would love to have a bunch of that trim. I love these ones too. It almost looks like it's got a little tiny bit of tatting. It's like a tatting edge with the trim. Then these are those, you know, jacquard ribbons that we all love. This one's got the little kittens playing ball, but it's upside down for whatever reason. Unless I'm upside down. Maybe I'm upside down. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. So we've got those. Ooh, I love these ones with the flowers. Maybe making washi tape. I don't know. But they are beautiful. And then this one. I love the gold in these too. Beautiful. So, you know, there's not a ton of pages, but there's 6 pages of samples because they're back to back. And it's quite large. It's like a bigger than A4 size. So here we go. We're going to do the trim sample book. And the trim sample book is just going to be $115. $115 for the trim sample book. And that went to Allison. Allison R. Allison R. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. I appreciate it, guys. Let's move on and do these documents that I previewed quick. Had to dust off my chair from having books in it. Let's grab these documents and do them quick. Thank you very much, guys. And thank you for letting me talk softer. It is helping. I mean, not that you guys wouldn't, but it's becoming a struggle. Okay, let's do this large one on the top. We'll do them one at a time. I'll try to go quick as I can. It's just these are more detailed, more special things, and then we'll go a little faster here. Okay, so this one, double stamps at the top. It's folio size, meaning much larger than A4. Beautiful handwriting. I don't know the exact date yet, but size-wise, we are at 9 1/4 by 9 1/4 by 15. Very large. Okay. It is dated probably 1700s. First page is loose. It is bound with string, top and bottom. You can't see the bottom. Double stamp, natural decal on the edge. Beautiful handwriting. It is talking about the transfer of parcels of land. Double stamp again. More transfers of parcels of land. That's what this is all about. It is fabulous. Again, if you wanted to scan this, it is gorgeous. And it is from the 1700s, I believe. I mean, I know the paper and I know the writing style and the stamps. I feel very confident it is 1700s. There's so many pages here. It didn't really look like there was this many pages, but there is a lot of pages. Even more down here, and this is the very last couple here. Double stamp here. And this looks like the cover. So let's put it back in its cover. I don't know why its cover is off of it, but let's put it back in its cover. So here's how it actually would be. And there would be its cover. No date, but I know the stamps and the paper. So I'm just going to leave it with 17. But there we go. This is our first one. So here we go. This is a oversized rag paper. Oh my gosh. Paper document. We're going to say land parcels. And I don't know how many pages, but it was a whole big bunch of them. Between 15 and 20-ish pages. Okay. Let's do this guy for $270. 15 to 20 pages, that's really inexpensive per page. And I think there is a lot there to do stuff with. So there's that guy. I'm going to count them. I won't count the cover. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 pages. 16 pages. Thank you very much for explaining that. We've got it. 1780. Okay. I will date it that because I trust you. I do. And there we go. And it was 16 pages. I will write this tag. This will be item number 3. Item number 3. All right. There we go. So if somebody wants this from rewatching later, it is item number 3. You just text me and say you want it. There's that one. Okay, next document. This is a super big one. So super, super fat sewn together folders here. And it looks like it's an inventory. Basically, this could be anything, but it's often an estate, like an estate inventory. So the cover is kind of folded over on itself, but it is 1831. The paper is the robin's egg blue paper. So there's that. And it's a lot of it, a big bunch of it. So if you want robin's egg blue paper, I don't know if Kendall's still around, but there it is. I'll show you up close. And I will try to put something white up there so you can see the shade of the robin's egg blue. It's not really showing exactly, but it is definitely robin's egg blue. You can tell from the cover part, which is just the regular tan old paper in the blue. I'm hoping you can tell that anyway. More so like when you look in between in there, see? Okay, so anyway, this one. We're going to count pages. No, we're not, because it's too thick. Look, I mean, it's so thick of pages. I'm not going to count them all. But it's a lot of pages of robin's egg blue handwritten French documents. I know that we can sell these pages for like 25, 30, maybe even 40, depending on what they look like. But they're beautiful. They're folded over a little bit there. Thick, thick pages. So they'll be in folios. So there'll be stamps on the front of the folio, embossing. And then the back half of the folio will look like this with no stamp. There is figures like little ledgers, but it's basically, you know, what their inventory is, what it sold for, what it was valued at, that kind of a thing. So you get a good mix of things that look like a ledger and things that look handwritten. So I'm not going to flip through it all, but there is different folders. These are the folders sewn together. And so it is a lot of pages. All the pages that have writing are Robin's Egg Blue. This one here has the stamps and the signatures. And there's the cover with some coffee. There we go. So 1831. Big document. Okay. 1831. Robin's Egg Blue document. Huge thick one with lots of pages. We're going to do this one for oh my gosh, there's so many pages in here. Like we're probably like 10 pages, 20 pages. Let's just call that 30. Or probably over 40 pages, between 40 and 50 maybe. Okay, so we're going to do this at $450. That is super inexpensive per Robin's Egg Blue page. So we're going to just leave it like that. I can take it apart and sell the pages or put them into packs or whatever. But I thought I would offer it because somebody might want a lot to craft with or something. So here's your own little personal stash of Robin's Egg Blue papers. And there's that. Okay, he's going to Lynette. Lynette's like, I want my own personal stash. Lynette San of Robin's Egg Blue paper. Ooh, somebody has good idea. That is the perfect way to do it. It answers so many questions later. So many. Thank you, guys. I often tell people to keep a list of the things that they claim that I say that confirm, that you got. Keep a list. Sometimes people write down something that they didn't actually end up getting because, the order when I called it was different than they thought or whatever. So sometimes when you guys write a list, there is some, either you forgot to write down something, you wrote down something that you didn't actually get called for, or sometimes I make a mistake, right? But when you take a screenshot where it's saving it with the item, that's the best way, because then you can send me that screenshot and say, I thought I got this, or whatever the case is. And it helps so much, because then I can know exactly which item, because it's a screenshot. It gives me way more information than, oh, that blue document, or oh, that old paper. Or all that book, because I have a million books. Okay, next one is this one. Dated up here 1825. Sorry, 1825 up there in the corner. And then, okay, Soldier Mom, did you say something I needed to do something different? You said you wouldn't worry about it, but you travel over this summer. Okay. Soldier, let me know if there's something I need to do for you. No? Okay. Sorry, I just half a conversation. So we have a lot of stamps here. Very many. Beautiful writing all over the place. This is why this is more of an extraordinary document. It's very beautiful. So, we have beautiful documents all the time, but this one kind of sticks out. String bound. It's 4 written pages. There's a little note in the back that's just loose, and there's that. So this one's only 4 pages. It won't be super bunch money, but it is beautiful. Okay, I'm gonna leave it open to this. This is what we're here for. 1825. Okay, so 1825. We're gonna do this one just at 60. It's 4 written pages in a cover, and it's beautiful. But I don't want everything to be $1 million, and we have been in $1 million land for a while. I can tell you we will not always be in $1 million land, but I did save a lot of special things for tonight, so that's kind of where we're at. We still have 1 hour and 15 minutes, As long as I can hold, we have an hour and 15 minutes, and I know there are some inexpensive things still scheduled for tonight. So this one went to Cynthia C. And I always write very softly when I write on your item. That one went to Cynthia C. And I need to move these two to the special area. There we go. Okay, so this is another inventory. It is much older, dated at 1790. Here's how it looks. It's very beautiful. So again, it's more likely an inventory of someone's estate. It looks more like a ledger, but look at the primitive, more signatures here. So I think these are really cool, where you can see, like, some people have very fancy signatures and some people are very primitive signatures. I love the primitive signatures. I don't know why, but I do. Well, there's those. And I think that's it. Some blank pages. So there's this one. A lot of pages, and it's beautiful, in 1790. So let's do this one. I know he has at least 10, I would say, pages in there. Let's do him at 75. Again, I don't want everything to be. So 75 for him. Sorry, I had to slow down the pace a little bit. Deborah K. was first in. Thank you, Deborah. Deborah K. Next is the marriage contract. And I know the marriage contracts are always very popular, especially this one with all the scrolly pretty things, right? First of all, it's early at 1818. The scrolliness is very unusual. So there's the cover portion of it. And then you have this on the inside. This is also a robin's egg blue paper. I think it comes through robin's egg blue. It's light. It's not a dark blue. Neither was the other one. But, paper's all made different. So light robin's egg blue. We have one page here. This is page 2. Again, look at the way it's laid out. Page 3 here. So someone was basically buying a wife or her estate or whatever, but apparently a marriage contract included money, as we all know they did back then. So that was page 3. Apparently 8,250 was the total. And here's page 4. So it's 4 pages, signatures in the back, in the cover. So there's that one. This is beautiful. And this one is going to have to be 100. I apologize, but the marriage ones with scrolly, they're all very expensive. So let's get this one in, and then I see a question. There's that. So a lot of people will just end up collecting this. They might frame it. I think most of us here would scan it and turn it into a digital of some kind. Just maybe scan it and print it out over and over again as our own digital. But then we also have the original. So, some of us just need to own something beautiful, but we don't want to use it in our journaling because it is expensive. So just scanning it and printing it out a bunch. But I've told you guys this before. I am more than willing to do a series, and I have total plans on it, on helping you guys who want to set up Etsy stores. I'm not saying Etsy's the best. I'm just saying it's probably the easiest for people to be successful on who don't necessarily have a lot of experience with selling things that are vintage or handmade or whatever. And I do want to help you guys that want to learn how to get that Etsy store set up and some of the best practices and stuff like that to help you guys be successful, because I have fun doing what I'm doing and I want you guys to also have fun doing what you want to do. I know we have fun making journals together, but it's kind of like if you thought about the card making industry where like everyone was hand making cards, and you can make way more cards than you can actually give to people that you know. So for card making, a lot of people started using Etsy to sell their handmade cards on, because you can really only use so many. Well, you can really only use so many journals that you make too. And so you need to be listing them in Etsy for sale after you make them if you're not going to use it yourself, because we can't have like bookshelf after bookshelf of handmade journals. I mean, you can if you want, but I think it's kind of a bit of a waste to do all that work and not be able to sell it and then buy some more supplies or something to craft a different style of journal. Because I don't know, what do you do when you have 100 journals that you handmade? I don't know. You know what I mean? So there's that. Digital designs, absolutely. Now, I don't know everything there is, nor could anyone show you in a series, especially a free series. Most people gatekeep that information like crazy. But I will show you absolutely everything that you need to do basic digitals in Etsy. And I will show you and talk about how you can list your journals, how to price journals, how to set up your shop, how to do whatever. Like if you want to sell other supplies and stuff in there, we'll do it. Okay, so this one, the marriage thing. I'm going to go back up here to the top of the marriage. And that one went to Cynthia C. Cynthia C. And I don't know what everyone does with their stuff, and you guys don't need to tell me, especially here. But, you know, I just want you guys to have as much fun as I have doing what I do. And I know that you guys also want to have fun. You have fun crafting with me, but this is a little bit different fun. Okay, so this is a sale. It's a sale document from 1826. This word means sale. It's usually like sale of land. This one has the corner cut. So the corner cut may indicate a copy or that something has happened. I'm not sure what the corner cut really means, but it means something specific. So there's the, I think it's copy, but here's the title page. Very nice paper. I have to check and make sure this isn't vellum. It feels like vellum. I think it's just a very nice paper, but it does have lots of stamps. This is unusual. Usually you'll have one, maybe two, but usually not three. So there's that. The corner cut here. Just want to make sure you're seeing it. Not mate, not you. Uh-oh. I didn't say CC. Not mate. Oh, Kate. I see. I get it now. Well, again, and I'm I'm not trying to like super promote Etsy. This would be something I do for free. Etsy doesn't pay me to do it. I don't care that Etsy doesn't pay me to do it. I don't care that it's free. What I'm trying to point out is I'm not asking for anything in return. I'm not asking for you to promote me. I'm not asking for anything in return. I'm just going to do it because I want people to that are interested to have fun doing what they want to do. There are other people who charge money. There are other people who demand you promote them. I'm not doing any of that kind of stuff. That's just not who I am. So anyway, there's that. We have one page. We have 2 page. This might be vellum. This is vellum. This is 3 page. This is 4 pages, but I'm going to have to hold this up. This is an embossed seal, and it's wax underneath, and then it has a paper covering. And see the little points all around it? It's very decorative, and it has an image inside of it. That's a very, very fancy, but I'm not going to be able to get it to show up on camera because it's white on white, but it's very fancy. And it is a vellum. It's thin vellum. I knew it just didn't feel like paper. but I haven't had much vellum that is this thin. However, this page right here is thicker and it is vellum. So this is a vellum document, and it is 4 pages with lovely stamps and that gorgeous wax seal. So this is the back of the wax seal. And it's a sale document. Doesn't really, I'm sure it does say what it is, but usually land. Okay, so here we go. 1826 vellum. Here we go. This one, because it's vellum and all the stamps and that wax seal, I'm going to do this one for 90. Okay, guys, I will do it. It's just a matter of time, but yes, I will do it. It's important to me. I've been planning it for a long time, but finding the time, it's coming. I have a plan for help and more time. It just has to happen. Okay, so it looks like 90 and this will stay. Okay, so this one would be number 4. Number 4, it's vellum. Sale 1826. Not going to call it a market. Trying to be very different than that. This is the crochet sample book. Crochet sample book. It has a paper cover and it is sewn to paper. The type of paper it's sewn to is like a thick straw paper. You can see the little straw fibers. It's a thick straw fiber paper, like a straw cardstock, but it's much earlier than what we know from like Italian straw paper. It's much earlier, obviously. So crochet samples. They are sewn to the pages. There is a little stamp right here. I'm not sure what it is about, but there's a little stamp right here. This one is held in with a pin, a metal pin. There we go. I get it. You're fine. Some people will get what I meant by that, but other people won't, and it's okay. So this is sewn to paper, and this is a darker paper back here on these ones. Again, lots and lots of samples. I didn't count how many, but there is a lot. Some bigger pieces, some finished pieces, it looks like. And then these 2 pages, honestly, I think somebody caught the back end of this page right here with a stitch, because it's not going to lay flat unless you snip that stitch. But anyway, more samples and more samples. They're old pieces of crochet lace. This was most commonly done. Maybe it was just that it was folded weird. Let me check that. No? No, it's pinned right here. I don't know what happens if I take that pin out, but you can do it if you buy it. And then maybe your page will open up flat right there, I'm assuming. But most often, these little sample books were done in girls' schools / convents. And they were forced to do this as part of their education. It was like, you know, no girl would be proper unless she knew how to do her handiwork, right? her needle stitches and whatever. But they often made them make things to sell to pay for their care at the convent or girls' school. Some of them were orphans and they were forced to do this. Some of them obviously liked to do it, but I think probably rarely when you're forced to do something that someone else sells and you don't ever get any of the money for it, you're probably not very happy to do it. But anyway, it was part of something they had to do and they had to learn. And so this is her little sample book. Most of the time, that is where we find these from. Occasionally, you might have a grown woman do one, which I have a sample book from a grown woman, but this is very different. Usually when they're primitive like this with the, I'm just going to say cheaper binding and paper, more often than not, it's a convent girls' school situation. So there's that. I'm going to measure this one really quick just so you know how big, because it's a little bit bigger. 7 3/4 by 11 3/4. 7 3/4 by 11 3/4. These pages are a good size for scanning. If you wanted to scan the pages, I really do think it would be a beautiful digital. So there's that. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pages of samples. And we're going to put this one in. So this is an antique French crochet sample book. And for 5 pages, we're going to do it for, I'm going to do it for $2.35. $2.35. And it just went in. I only share with you guys the stuff that I have been told, learned, whatever. My friends tell me a bunch. I know some of the basic knowledge stuff from just doing antiques for 25 years, but it's just, you know, you pick up little bits and pieces here or there. The first person in for this was Alice W. Thank you, Alice. And Deborah, she was right above you. I'm going to stick it to the front. Thank you, Alice. Okay, so we've done that pile of stuff. The next little bit of things I have, these are all in the art category. So there's some large art folios that have a bunch of different art. There's these little books and they have a bunch of different art and it's original artwork. Some of it is more professional. Some of it is more crude, like child or student or something like that. So we're just going to start. But just so you know, there is a bunch of art books here, different types, different types. This one is a very fancy art book. You can't see it, but it's, let me see if I can get it to show. It's embossed, see right here, embossed floral all over the cover. It's just hard to get the camera to pick it up. But there's that. And then some very large folios of art. So let's start with the small and we'll work our way to the biggest. This is the first little one. Opens up like this. Little rough here where the hinge is. It is signed with a name right there. And in this little book, there's just different, like, you know, he was starting something maybe. I don't know. And I say he. I'm going to try to hold it close so you guys can see. Here's this image. It's 2 women all dressed up for winter, snow. They're carrying lanterns, a walking stick. They're very coldly dressed. So there's that one. I don't know, you know, again, he was working on something. Then there's these kids. Maybe they were illustrating a kid's book. I have no idea. But again, it's cold weather stuff. Then more little images here. This is at the beach. This is like a kid's little practice thing where they're supposed to draw this man in the rain. That's not what happened. Here's a woman looking in the mirror. Here's some studies of some people. This is just kind of crossed out. I don't know what happened there. These little kids look pretty good. And then I think somebody, a little kid at some point got this and just scribbled in it. But there's what happened there. There's a vase with the flower. Very crude self-portrait maybe. I don't know. So this is pretty good. Little sketch. And then we have this. And then there's some more little studies. This is a lady with a fan and a vase. I'll try to speed this up. So this would be great. You know, it's not going to be too terribly expensive. And you get some fun stuff. Scanning and reproducing. Maybe you use the originals. I don't know. Okay, so this one, little art book. Original art book. We're going to do this one for $45. This one went to Danny H. Danny H. Thank you very much. Next up, this one is fatter. It doesn't have a front cover that I am aware of. It also has that embossed pretty pattern. A little different, but pretty. That's the back cover. Looks like it has a pen holder up here where you would keep like a pencil for sketching. But where the front cover is, I don't know. This is what it now has for a front cover. It's an album of design. It says... Maybe this is their name. No, that says album. Album of design. And then I think this is the date. I don't know. Don't ask me. Pansies. This one is thick. It has a lot of pages. So I'm going to quickly go through. I don't know everything that's in here. We're just going to quickly go through. So we've got some people, alphabet, some handwriting. These might have been some kind of mixes or something. I don't know. Here's this. So very well done. This is very, very well done. In real life, it looks awesome. A lady. There's a picture here with a man maybe being eaten by a lion. I'm not sure. There's that. This. This. Oh my gosh. This was a lady. Those are very well done. Little series of that. Some little animals. So look at this. And it's like a little poem of the dog and rabbit. Look at this. Very well done. These little cards. More. So you get the idea. There's a bunch of different things in here. Look at this one. Bunch of different things. Those are very well done too. Anyway, you get the idea. There's a bunch in here. Let's do it. Original art book. This one we're going to do for $110. $110. There's an awful lot of plates in there, as you guys saw. Hang on just a minute. Hang on just 1 minute. Internet troubles. Sorry. Internet troubles. Internet troubles. Let me catch myself back up to live. Hold on a sec. There we go. We're caught up. Okay. So the first person in after this finally went in was Pam T. Pam T. For this book. There we go. Thank you, Pam. Then we have the red one, and then I'll do the black one. But again, this was the pattern. I can get it to show. It's right there. This is the pattern on this one. And you can see it in real life, but in camera light, you cannot. It's album. It has its initials on it, A and C. The back has also got that beautiful embossing. And then, thank you, Pam. AC. Maybe those are your initials. Don't know. So this one has some really interesting stuff in it. It's got this little card. It's a museum pass. And it's for the Louvre, Luxembourg, Versailles, and Saint Germain. So there's that in there. And then it's got paper in between the drawings, so you know it's already better quality, right? There's this one. This one. I'm going to try to go quick. But I know you guys want to see roses. There's something here. Scoot it over. Oh, the opposite of this. Look at how well done, though. That kind of looks like, what's his name? I won't say it, but that kind of looks like what's his name. Does that not look like what's his name? I don't know. Anyway, beautiful bird. Some pears. Little girl over there. This. And these are bigger ones, obviously. A man, a woman, and some sheep. Sheep up there at the top. Bird and a bull. That's beautiful. It's dated and signed 1895-ish. Could be famous artist. Didn't even look. Don't even know. Somebody else can find that treasure. We skipped a little section there. Ooh, that one is pretty. That's pencil, guys. That's pencil. That's crazy. Here's this lady at the railing. This man. Yeah, we skipped some good ones. Then blank. Blank. Something was started there. Some flowers over there. Those are beautiful. Different kinds of like watercolor paper. Not trying to lose the tissue. Section of blank. And the end, it looks like. I don't know. I'll tell you if I see any more in here. Oh, yep. Branches. I think this is it. Yes, that's it. There may be a surprise I missed. I don't know. So there's this guy. Okay. This one is going to be 200. There's an awful lot in there. And it is original. Some were signed and dated 1800s. So it is 200 and it just went in. There we go. Oh, it is hard to craft after you have hand surgery. I'm so sorry. Paper packs tonight. Not tonight. There would have been had I not had some little health issues over, well, Friday, but There probably will be Thursday as long as I can get kits done. Journal kits are my number one priority at this point. So this is going to still be available. It's number 5. If somebody, if somebody decides they want it, number 5. So number 5 at 200. Okay, so there's that. This little black design album doesn't appear to have a back cover. It's funny, we have some with fronts and some with backs. So here's that. Little embossed black cover. I didn't measure anything either. This one has a stamped mark right here. And I'm just going to try to flip through, try to make it a little faster. So very nice. Very nice. Some dogs. Painting. Painting is added in. That's cute. That. Beautiful. This is also beautiful. I don't want it to get bent anymore. So these are like kind of put in here like a postcard album where you could slide the original art in. So that's kind of nice. Not all. This one, I don't even want to touch it because it's fragile and it's breaking, but there is one under it. Castle scene. And they're, notated on them, which is nice because it could be for like a particular one. There's a beautiful image of a lady that's hand done. There's that, and that. So this is this one. So if you're interested in this one, Antique Original Art Book, and this one will be $125. $125. You could take them apart, like if you're a reseller, and sell by the image, and I think you would do far better by image than you would me here doing the whole book. But that's just my 2 cents. Okay, so this guy looks like he's going to be number 6. I think we might be done with the art. Maybe you guys are into more art. I don't know, but there's number 6. Still available. I have 2 more, but they're giant folios, and they just have a bunch of stuff in them. I'm just going to show them. I'll do a little quicker, but this one is string closure folio. Very large. Inside, it just has a bunch of things in it. This is a certificate. Certificate. Studies of cats. And there's a bunch of pages of that. A big bunch of pages. This painting. This is a watercolor painting. This doll. Castle scene. Study of a person. Study of a flower. A person. More flowers. Person at the beach. Flowers. Roses. People's faces. Church. This is a pack of flowers that are all watercolor painted flowers. Castle scene. Pears, or peaches, sorry. Flowers. This is all studies of these people in their chairs. I don't know, a whole bunch of people studies. This is original. Beautiful. Studies of flowers. Again, there is a lot of material in here. Don't know what that is. Design. Here's another study. This is a original watercolor. Original watercolor. All of this original. 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 Yes, you could frame these. Yes, original watercolors, especially with age, are worth money. Here's this. Big folio of stuff in this one. Little bits of everything. All original. There's a book in here. A man and his dog. I don't know. There's studies of flowers. There's other people, other roses, whatever. These are cans, milk cans, watering cans. Here's a large cow kind of statue. Some more professional, some maybe just starting out. And here's a little terrier, I think. So there's that. That's what's in here. I think someone selling this by the piece, again, will do far better than me. Those watercolors are probably worth far more than I'm going to ask. Trying to put it back together in some sense of order. Okay, so we're going to do it. It's all for one money. And maybe these were their certificates where they were learning how to be an artist. I don't know. But there's that. Mademoiselle Malin, Adele Malin, maybe 1888 to 1889. And I don't know about that one. It's 1903. 1915, 1903. I think maybe they started in 1903 and they finished school in 1915. It's primary school. Okay, so there's this. This guy. Large folio of hand, I don't know, of artwork. Okay, so this one is going to be $3.75. There's the go. If somebody wants it, it's sold. Otherwise, I will leave it still available. I think maybe we're just over the artwork. I'm not even going to show the last one. Well, the last one isn't art anyway. It looks like I grabbed something else. So this is number 7. If somebody wants it later, it's number 7 for $3.75. And there we go. It's, you know, a collector or reseller, whatever. Let me see what this is, because I don't even know what this is. Oh, yes. So this is a design book. It's a very large design book from 1879. What it's showing here is pen work. This is pen work. You will not be able to appreciate it, but it's pen work. 1879. Geometry shapes. You can't see geometry shapes. So a whole big bunch of things. Some architecture gates. Monograms. Windows. Different building architecture shapes, doors, door frames, columns, moldings, like crown moldings. Back here in the back, you have one of these clown things. It's actually signed and dated, and it looks like it's dated 1878. Maybe this is that original clown artist guy. I have no idea, guys. There's this big column-y, scrolly, I don't know what this is. But again, it's signed and dated. There's some studies of some faces. I think there's 2 pages. I don't know. There are studies of pages or faces. Faces. That's signed and dated. There's those. This signed and dated. 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 All signed and dated. So this is that. Okay. That's right, Alice. This is very thick cardstock, like an artist mixed media paper. Okay, so this is very large. I'm going to measure it for you because you need to know. It's very oversized. Large art folio. This guy measures 11 1/4, 11 1/4 by 18. Very large. Okay, he is going to be, let's do him at 265. He is oversized. You will have additional postage. He's not very heavy, but he is just size-wise. 265. And this one's going to Linda, RB. Thank you, Linda. 265. Thank you. Okie doke. So that concludes art. Thank you for looking at art. That was fun. We don't often have things like that. And we have some that remain. Number 7 remains for $375. That's the folio of everything. Number 6 remains, art book at $125. Number 5 remains, art book at $200. Then I have also remaining vellum document from 1826 at $90. 1780 huge document, like massive size, for $270, and they're 16 pages. And we have the sample book of threads remaining, number 2 at $450. This is a paint, oil paint swatch book at $425 with all the swatches inside and the tubes. So there's what's remaining so far tonight. We'll keep that off to the side. Okie doke. It's different, right? It's just something different. Let's do something different. Let's do something different. All right, so we have fabric samples. Who is ready for fabric samples? Because I don't know if you all are, but let's do them. Oh gosh. I didn't take them out of the book, but we're going to just flip through the pages. So, again, the books are massive. I cannot zoom out because I am zoomed out. The pages are just massive. So I've untied it. I can't open it because my camera's there. Got to go around my camera. I'm going to go to the top of the page right here. So these pages are different than the first tapestry pages that we had. You can see that there's a lot more information on the tops of the pages, a lot more handwriting. So far there's blank pages. And then we get here where we get into a piece of sample tapestry and the pattern that actually tells the weavers how to weave that pattern. And so at the top of the page, you'll have the pattern number. It tells you that it's a toile jacquard and whatever this means. And then this is the toile jacquard and this is the pattern. Sorry, not up enough. There we go. So this is the first sample. If this is for you, I'm just going to have to show you the top. Just assume all the tops look like this on this book. I'm just going to show you this part. Okay. So this page, the backs of this book are also different. Slide it over. The backs have all these squares for different fabric samples. So the back of this one is blank. This is the first sample page. Before I continue, is anyone interested in the full book of fabric samples? This is the reason why I did not take it apart. Because somebody might be interested in it. Cindy V wants number 7. Okay, let me see. Number 7. Number 7. Number 7. Okay, Cindy V. Thank you, Cindy Vin. I've written you a tag for it. And I will put your name on that just as soon as I can get it underneath this, but it's underneath the front cover. Thank you, Cindy Vin. Thank you. Number 7. Yay. Okay. So thank you, Cindy. I've written the tag. We'll stick it right here where my mouse goes. Does anyone interested in a full book? You know what they are. In this one, we have very large folded tapestries. We have all different kinds. Is anyone interested in a very large book? Some of the backs do have the multiple samples on them. No full book interest? We all want to pick and choose? Okay, because I was going to do discount price for a full book, but that's okay. We can do them by the sample too. All right, this page right here. I'm going to do this page for $18. Any takers on this page? I'm literally just going to call them out, and the first me is going to get it. So this is the first page. It's just fabric samples. I have 30 minutes left. So 30 minutes fabric samples. I will go over as long as people still want fabric samples, but that's the rest of tonight. So this one, no takers on this one. Okay, no takers on this fabric sample page. Next page. This does not have any fabric. We're just looking for fabric ones. It has fabric on the back. So now we got to look at it again. This is why I didn't take it apart, because honestly, I wasn't sure how many fabric samples we were going to need. A lot of information up here at the top. I think this for an industrial journal like Tim Holtz, whatever, the tops of these are fabulous. They are. But the fabric samples on this one are in the back. And you've got all this handwritten information up and down the page and 3 color samples. There's more information. Oh, there's a lot more samples. I can't show them, guys. They're too big. I don't know what I'm going to do because there's there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fabric samples over there and 3 over here. So that's 10 fabric samples, and there's the front of it. So I don't know if this is going to work out. Let me rethink this. I tried to leave them together. Oh my gosh. Okay. So the people that are saying me, are you saying me for the first one? Because that's the only one I've given a price for. Me for the first step. Okay. And you are first. Perfect, Lena. I'll put your name on it. Lena for 15. Thank you. Okay. The second page. All the samples are on the back. Lena for 15, first one. Second page. Let's do this guy with these swatches on the back. Let's do him for 25. So first person to say me gets the next page for 25. I know it is very hard with this camera angle. Hang on just 2 seconds. Let me make an adjustment. And this is going to be a very on the fly adjustment. Hang on just 1 sec. This is going to work better, but it's going to be hard. So hang on. Don't go anywhere. You have a green screen for a reason. It's so that I can adjust this camera manually without making you all sick. But in order to show these fabric samples, I gotta come to the ceiling. Can I do this? The answer to that question is no. Dang it. I cannot do it. It's on a special mount in the ceiling, and normally I could raise it up, but the light is up there and it's not going to work. So anyway, never mind that. No green screen for you. No green screen for you. Back to what we were doing. Let's see. We see Paula Drift. Paula Drift. This one is yours. Thank you, thank you. Next sample. It actually is kind of a continuation. It has 3 on this page. You're going to get that one with yours, Paula. It's going to be a 2-pager for you. They were back there and I didn't pay attention. So this is kind of a blank page. It has design on it, but I'm leaving it. Now we're into this fabric sample here. This one folds out. It is very beautiful colored tapestry. It's textural. You can feel it. A jacquard weave. Up here at the top, the information. So this is a big sample. Big sample. Beautiful. Is there anything on the back? There's numbers and information on the back. Kind of like stamped numbers and information. So this guy here, he's 40. First person for him for 40 will take that page home. This will make awesome boho journal covers. I know you cannot see very well, and I do apologize. I should have taken them out, but you know, is what it is. Okay, so I need a starting and stopping. That putting the numbers in really helps me. So the only thing I need to know is, was Ruth C number 3 or was Alice W the first one for number 3? I just want to be fair since I'm not putting them in each time. Okay, Alice W. The lid just fell. Thank you, Alice. I promise I will do this better. Alice W, thank you. This is the next sample. It's completely glued on. It has the same looking top of page. It's beautiful. The back is plain. So this is a very small sample page. This one, I am going to start numbering them because it's getting too crazy. I'm just going to say the number and go. Okay? Number and go. This page is $10. Number 4, go. First person after that, go. $10 for the page. Do we need to see the top? The top is worth $10. It's on a very big cardstock thing, and I talked about this before. If this will not fit in your box without being folded, then it will come folded. And that's what you need to know about these. All of these samples are on a very old, aged card. If I fold them, they may crack. They may break in half. But I cannot ship something this large for as little money as I would need to without folding it, unless it can be rolled or fit into your box. So keep that in mind. I said it last time. I did not say it yet today, but I'm saying it now. Another page with a small sample. This sample looks like it's dated 1954, or at least they canceled it in 1954. Up here at the top, the page is dated 1911. So apparently they made it from 1911 to 1954. The top of the page looks like this. This is where it says 1911. There's that. Back of the page has places for samples, but no more samples. So we're going to have several like this. We're just going to scroll through these at $10 a page. Let me put it in. Number 5. 5, go. The pages look a little better condition, less grungy, dirty than the last book. So this one is $10. It is a blue jacquard with kind of a gold. It's not showing up very well, but it's blue. It's blue. This is going to Tracy H. Okay, thank you, thank you. Next is a red jacquard weave. This guy here, I'm going to do him for $15. Red and gold. Again, 1911 at the top of the page, 1954 here. And so number 6, go for 15. And I didn't measure, but it's probably 6 inches by 7 inches. Deborah K, thank you. This is a super big piece. It folds out and folds out again. So it's massive. It's beautiful. I cannot even, in fact, show you the whole thing. I will try, like there's the top corner. The other top corner's up there. But anyway, it's a super big, textural, thick, woven piece. It's a quarter fold right here. So 1/4 of it, approximately 21 inches by 21 inches, approximately. So this one is more expensive. It is bigger, more beautiful, whatever. So number 7, yes, number 7. Number 7 will be $60. Journal page, journal covers, but very large sample, worth framing. Honestly, it's so beautiful. So number 7, go. And this one goes to Christine J. Okay, Christine J. Next is this guy. All the tops look the same as what you've been seeing. So this guy, all glued down. This one is $35. It's number 8. Go. It's not folded. It's just very beautiful for framing. A bunch of flowers in an urn, vase, whatever you want to call that. This one's going to Rebecca P. Thank you, Rebecca. Next page. This one, very French. Very, very French. Okay, this is number 9. We're going to do this one for, I'm going to do it for 30. That's a weird looking tag, but 30. There's number 9. It is very beautiful. So it's showing up way more red. In real life, it is more pinky. This is orange, but this is pinky. And this one's going to Claudia CB. Okay, next page, the complementary fabric to that one. Claudia, if you also want this one, you will have dibs on this one because it is the complementary to this. You can't really even see. Let me smidge it up. You know what the tops of the pages look like. So there's that. If Claudia wants this, she will have first dibs. It's 10, number 10. And we're going to do it, I'm going to do this one at 25. Not quite the urn of flowers the last one was. So there's that. This is a bigger sample also. It's probably 12 by 12. And she does want it. So there we go. I will try to keep them together for you guys if I see that there are multiples. This one is a super large one that's folded quarter again. It opens out. I'm going to have to slide the book. This one has a very nice design. I might bump my camera. Bear with me. So you've got the pink over here, and it's got like a gold woven. It's not really gold, but it's woven. And then over here, I'm going to try to fold it back this way. It's very hard to show these. But you have the, I can't show you. It's like this tulip pattern here in the center. And it's framed, all 4 sides have a framed border. Top and bottom have a framed border. So this you could just put in a frame as artwork on the wall. I'm going to bump my camera. Bear with me. I need more room back here. I need to show them. They're too beautiful to not show appropriately. And so gain myself a few more inches. There we go. Better. Much better. So this is what this one looks like. Super big, okay? That one's easily like 30 by 30, 36 by 30. It's very big. I didn't fold it back right. Okay. I'm going to leave the book over here a little bit just in case I need to fold out more. Okay. So this one we are going to do for 65. It is the largest one we've had and the most beautiful. Number 11. Go. I have zero place to put this tag. This one went to Ruth C. Ruth C for 65. My tag goes up there, Ruth. Information on the back, but no samples. I've been forgetting to look. Information and stamps. This page does not have anything. This one folds out. Let's try to leave it there. Ooh, this is a pretty one. This one looks complementary to those other ones. I'm not sure if it is or isn't, but it looks pretty complementary. CB. I don't know if this is you. It doesn't have to go, but it certainly looks kind of like it. So there's that. Big old piece. It doesn't continue, but it is big and a quarter fold. So how this way? Okay. Nothing on the back, but there is another one that looks very similar right behind it. So I'm not going to do dibs unless CB says she has to. I don't know. Let's just not do dibs because I'm not sure. And there is another one. So, you know, maybe you want, okay, whatever. You can have them if you want them, Claudia. I don't know how else to do it. I want you to keep them together if you want them together. So this guy, we're going to do him for 45. And he is number 12. Go. I am going to do something different with the plain pages. I'll bring them back at a later date and we'll do something different. Depending on how many, the last book I sold had plain, like blank pages in it. If this one has a bunch of blank pages, I might pull some, but more than likely I'm going to leave them and sell them with the cover, but at a later point when I take these pages out, unless the person who wants the journal, the covers is here and wants it tonight, then I will sell it to her tonight. That makes a whole lot of no sense. Anyway, this one, and this is Paula D, right, Paula? Paula D, correct? Not Drift, but the other D. Is the person here who wants the covers? I can't honestly remember who exactly it was. Yes, thank you, Paula. This is the next one. Very, very large sample. This one's going to fold up multiple times and be like a full carpet. Okay, so it's a complete bordered design, top to bottom, with a center medallion. I'm kind of scrolling it so you get an idea. Very large piece, like a full table panel. It doesn't have the neatest border, like so up here at the top, see how it's rough cut here? It doesn't cut into the design. I wish it wasn't like that. It's folded. This makes more sense. It's folded. Okay, I'm happier now. But anyway, full big panel, like center of a table. So anyway, there's that one. This guy right here, does it go with the cover I bought for $95? Yes, it is exactly the same cover, and I thought that you did, but I want to verify. So yes, exactly the same cover, exactly $95 if you want all three. If you do, then I will not even bother asking and telling people, but I figured I would ask. Okay, so this guy. I don't know how big he is, but he's probably at least a yard. So let's do number 13. I'm going to do number 13 for 80. That's a full panel that honestly I would frame, and I would be happy to do it in my French country kitchen because it has all my colors. So there's that guy. French, so just if you weren't familiar, antique French fabrics, the tapestry weaves, the jacquards, very, very expensive. If you go to a market and try to find antique French fabric, you're going to pay, and you're going to pay a lot. This one, first one, went to Tracy H. That name, the new ID gets me every time, Tracy. Okay, next. Blink. Yep. Okay, so this guy, just this little panel right here, unless, nope, nothing on the back. So just this little panel. This is a $10 page. Okay, perfect, Shauna. I wasn't doubting you. I just have no little recollection of what I actually charged. So this one is number 14 for $10. Go for number 14. $10 page. So the blank pages, Shauna, I'm not seeing more than is what in your other book, so they're just going to go with it. And this one goes to Jenny T. Jenny T. Thank you, Jenny. This little guy. He's a cute little florally one, more pastel-y colors. I love him. Does he have fabric samples? He doesn't have fabric samples. There's something else fun back there. So we're going to do this one for 15. I like it a little better than the last. So this one will be number 15 for 15. Go. Thank you, Jenny. Okay, first person in for number 15 is Teresa R. Thank you, Teresa. Next is this guy. He has, well, this is tucked in here, so I guess we'll just leave that away. We'll just ignore this. But we're going to buy this page of this sample. It is completely glued. Yeah, thanks, Shauna. It's completely glued to the page. It doesn't fold out or anything. And it's just a beautiful pastel. It has a little more decoration down here in the corner. So there's the sample. This guy we're going to do for 30. And he's number 16. Go for number 16 for 30. And we talked about this before, but I don't know if everyone was here last time. The glue, I think you can just peel them off. This one seems less glued than the last book. This one I just picked up like the whole corner there. So I'm assuming you can take them off. However, you may have to ruin your card to take them off. I'm not, I don't know how that's going to work. They're old. So, okay. This one is, I see you. I see you. This one is going to go to, oh, you're first, Kendall. Kendall, thank you. All right. Oh, I forgot to look, Kendall. You get bonus. You get bonus. Yeah, there's fabric on the back. This one, this is like a 3-dimensional weave. So all of the lighter portions are popped up. I will check the back now. Nope. The back of this one is blank. It is more of a brick red, very deep orange, burnt orange color. Okay. This guy is going to be, let's make him 15. Why not? And this is number 17. go. $15. I think that's a very good deal for that. He does have a little something in the bottom down here, a little stain right there in the bottom, but it's at the very bottom edge. This is going to Alice W. It will make a beautiful fall journal cover, and it's big, like bigger than 12 by 12, I think. So there's that. Okay, this guy. Does he have fabric samples? Nope. But he has a coordinating one. Good night, guys. Okay, next sample. Let's do this one at 20. And this one is number, oh my gosh, 18. 18 go for $20. This one goes to Linda RB. Thank you. Now, Linda, if you want the coordinating, you will have dibs. So this one, nothing on the back. I will do this one for 25. I like the flowers a little more. No obligation, but if you want it, it's yours. And we're going to go 19 now. 19 go for 25. I will do some. I have a whole nother book sitting right here, guys. If you want to stay and you guys are keeping going strong with these because you want them, I will do the whole second book. More than anything, I only want to ship these one time. I want to ship them all together in one round. Okay. This one's going to Deborah K. Next is this large sample, 12 by 12-ish. Round 20. I'm going to do it for $20. $20 for 20. CC. CCR. Thank you very much. Next is this one. It's actually purple in color. I don't know if you can see the purple, but it is purple. This one is from 21. And we're going to do this one for 25. $25. I know, I'm sorry. We don't have to, but I do want to ship them all in one round. Linda RB. So we talked about using these for journal covers. Here's a very large one. So it folds out quadruple. It's a beautiful red. It's more winey red in real life. My camera's always going to show it super bright, but even when I try to block it out. But there's bows and flowers. I'm going to scooch it down a little bit. Bows and flowers on red. Very large sample. And thick. So there's this one. I'm going to do 50 on this one. 22 go for $50. Hurts. Hurts. I don't know what they need that tube for anyway. I mean, I do. I'm making a joke, but it's the worst part about it. Okay. This one went to Alice W. Thank you, Alice. Yes, Alice W. This little panel. Beautiful little panel. Let's do that one for $35. I am a sucker for this traditional French. I really love it. $35 for that panel. And we're at 23. Go. Tracy H. Thank you. Okay, Court. Oh, you had extra bonuses because I wasn't looking. You have extra bonuses. This guy here. I'm going to scoot it up just so you get the whole thing. No bonus. Okay. I'm going to do that one for 20. I know, $20. $20 for number 24. I got to look at the backs. This guy goes to Kendall. We talked about making washi tape or scanning for digitals. Again, there's little bits of information. If it's pinned to the page, it will come with the page. This one is pinned. This one is more of that silky, satiny fabric weave. I think they're showing you two different colors. There's one with white and one with gold. On the back, we have lots of beautiful samples. Messy glue work, but lots of beautiful. There is a blue one that you can't see up there. A blue version up at the top, and then the flowers. And there's one more. This is the bottom. So there's one more that you can't see this way now because I scooted it up so you can see the blue. But anyway, this whole page, including whatever's there. Okay. We're going to do this one at 45. 45. Go. Alice W. Thank you. Okay, this one, it's woven with pink thread, but it's mostly white. This is glue seepage. On the back, you have all the other colors that this comes in. So I'm going to try, but it's double wide of all the other colors, the whole page, and it's every color. Sagey green, yellow, red, blue, pink, lots of blues, turquoises. There's even orange, lots of things. These two are actually different patterns. There's several different patterns. You see bows and flowers. That's what this guy is showing you. So I need to prop this back up right there and get that back. Okay. So for this guy, we're going to do 45. All the samples on the back. I love those. So, okay. This is number 26. 26, go. For 45. Mostly for all of this. This went to Deborah K. Thank you, Deborah. Thank you all. Thank you all for hanging out with me. This whole page right here is numbered to go with that sample, and I'm going to include it. The numbers continue from the bottom here to this. There's no samples, but it does go with it, so I'm going to leave it. Then we have this giant one. It has a note on it. Just a note with some handwriting. This is going to unfold multiple times. And of course, it never unfolds the same direction. So this should be fun. Should be fun for me. Super thick. Kind of like carpet, honestly. But it's so very heavy, thick fabric. It's not as red as it's showing on camera. It's much more of a blue red, like a cool red. All of this beautifulness. More winey red, blue red, if you know what I mean by that. And here's your border. It's so big, I cannot get it to work this way. It is kind of flawed here where it's been folded. This part right here is a flaw. It has some flaws here on the edge where it's been folded. The thread is breaking down from it being folded. I'll price it according, but it is still super big, and the back is beautiful and super thick. So there's that. This is all just glue up here. Glue and dirt. Okay. I'm going to do this one even though it's very big for $40. It does have some damage. We're just going to do it like that. 27, go. And where will I stick that? Rhonda Bomb. Rhonda Bomb, thank you. The back of your page has writing, but no samples. That's a blank page. Then we come to this guy. He's a quad fold, and he's a full panel. So a full panel, you could actually use these for pillow covers. I didn't really think about that. The ones that are full panels, you can use as pillow covers if you want to sew a back to them. But this one is beautiful. It's a sagey green and kind of a rust red. I think it's showing pretty accurate. It's a little lighter than what is showing on camera. And then some pink flowers with some touches of goldy yellow. There's gold and yellow here in the berries. This is the top border. It does have a full border all the way around it. It's a beautiful panel. Like, look at those roses up there at the top. Roses, fruit, whatever they are. I don't know. It's beautiful. We're doing it. This is number 28. 28. We're going to do him for, I'm going to do him for 60. I love the full bordered ones. They frame. They're going to frame beautifully. I am pushing it. 60. There we go. I'm pushing it with pain tolerance. Pain tolerance. We're going to do Cindy Vin on this one. Cindy Vin. Thank you, Cindy. Again, I didn't look at the back, but we got lucky. There was not a whole bunch of samples back there. I mean, I got lucky. This one here doesn't have samples, but there is a coordinating. 29 is $25. Go. 29. Go. Didn't go the first time. 25. Rhonda Bomb. Thank you. Coordinating. Nothing on the back. It's like a 12 by 12-ish. This is 30 for 25. Go. Ooh, this is goo, not go. Sorry about that. It's goo. Jody M. Thank you. This one has a lot of purple in it. It's a very beautiful panel. I imagine that would be an amazing junk journal cover. I think a boho journal cover. Nothing on the back, but that's stunning. I really love these books. They're so shocking sometimes. Okay, so this one I'm going to do for 35. Number 31, go. And this one went to Kendall. The next one. That one is stunning. I mean, I would inset that in a pillow. And we have samples. We have 4 different colorways on the back, plus another page with 3 more. So 7 more, 2 pages total, and this panel. It's $60. Number 32. I don't know why I can't remember this. 32, go. First one in on this one is Jenny T. Thank you guys. I'm sorry I don't sound super happy. I am super happy. Super happy. Thank you. This one is a very large panel. Triple fold. It's stunning. This is all textural in here. It's very, very thick, like heavy, thick. It's got a little bit of lint right here. It is lint. I don't want to pull it, but it is lint. And it is green like this. So starting here. Love the like almost plaid ribbon look to it. And the flowers. Red and green. Red, green, and kind of a buttercream color. Very, very pretty. And super thick. Like thick. Okay. You might have to fight me for this one. I love this one. Think of Christmas journal covers. I don't know. Maybe you're framing them. Who knows what you guys are doing with them? You'll have to tell me later. I want 60 for this one, please. I love it. Number 33, go. I don't have a place to does it have something on the back of it? Yep, it has sample on the back. One sample. One sample. I'm good with it. And this one goes to Deborah K. None yet. Thank you. I will promise. We have a whole nother book. Deborah K. And the reason why I shield your names is just because it might help a little bit. Who knows? That's the point of it, though. Keeping that little tiny bit of anonymity. I'm trying to not break what I'm leaning against because now it's getting pretty heavy. We've got this big panel. It's about a 12 by 12. I'm going to have to make a concession here somewhere. Let's go there. Do we have samples on the back? We do not have samples on the back for this one. Very shabby chic-y looking though. 34. I'm going to do it for $30. Third book. We're almost to the third book and I'm going to stay and I'm going to do it. And we're going to do people who didn't get any or felt like they needed more, whatever. I mean, there's a whole nother book. So number 34, go for 30. I need to not stick these in the bottom corner. They're probably all going to fall off. And since I didn't number them, I'll have some video rewatching to do. My favorite thing in the world. Not. It's only because I don't like to hear me do it. The sound of your own voice, right? Okay, so this one went to Ruth C. This is next. This is a thicker one. He does have a sample on the back, and I don't know if you guys are going to, no, you're not going to see it. It's so thick. Very thick. You can't really see, but it's got some fruit, and these are birds. There's a bird here, and some fruit on an olive green. We're going to do this one for 30. It's number 35. Go. I'll keep sticking them in the bottom. This one went to CC. Thank you, CC. Thank you all. Okay, this one, the fruit. We have many samples in the back. Many samples of different colorways. And it continues more samples here and more samples here in many different colors. So you got 2 pages. We're going to do that one for $45. This is number 36, go, for $45. Lots of samples, 2 pages. Kendall, thank you. Moving along, a quadrifold. My new definition. Ooh, it's a pretty one, guys. It's a panel, a full panel with a full border. Full panel, full border. It's got bird, flowers. It's in great condition, especially because it's a lighter color. I like the bamboo like sticks, the Asian feel to this. It's very beautiful panel, guys, and super big. Like, it's super big. Okay. Wow, that was a shock. I love these. They're like little treasure chests. Hello, Rebecca. All right, so we're going to do this one at $65. Do we have samples on the back? We have numbers and 2 samples, but there is a second page. A second page with numbers. And it looks like it goes, so I'm going to include a second page with that one for $65. It definitely is a second page because it doesn't have the header at the top. Okay, so number 37, go. I'm going to have to sticker that one up there at the top. Deborah K. Whole nother book coming, guys. Deborah K, thank you. Sorry for showing that. I didn't write your whole last name. 2 pages. Okay, this guy here. He has a coordinating little one, nothing on the back. It's actually showing up pretty accurate. Red with almost a purpley tinty border. I don't know, detail in here. I think you guys can see it. This guy right here, let's do him at 20. 20, and he is 38. 38, go. Don't worry, Shauna. We got a whole 3rd book, and I'm going to prioritize on people that didn't get one, no matter what is in that book. I won't do exclusively that, but I do want to make sure everybody gets one. We tried last week also to make sure everybody got one. This one's going to Paula D. Okay, next up, the little coordinating one. Nothing on the back, but there is another one. So this guy here, I'm going to do him for 10. Paula D will get preference in case she wants to keep them together. 39, go. The reason why is because he's about 4x4. Just so you know, he's quite small. $10. He does have a rather nice top to the page. And she didn't come in, so we're going to do CC. CCR, thank you. Next page, again, it's about a 4x4, different pattern. Nothing on the back, but there is another coordinating one coming. We'll do 10 on this one as well for number 40, go. Sorry, Paula, I might have to wait an extra minute for you this time. I will wait. We'll wait for Paula in case she wants to keep her matching together. She does. Thank you, Paula. Okay. Okay, this one coordinating. This has got birds in it. Quite pretty. Nothing on the back. This one I'm going to do it for 20. It's larger, 8 by 10-ish. It's another 2 or so inches down there. $20, and it is number 41. Go. Thank you, Paula. I do dibs for coordinating if I can tell that they for sure go. Like, I don't know. This may or may not go to something else. We had some similar. This has the purples in it. Small. I'm going to say it's about a 8 by, maybe a 7 by 9 or something in that range. Pretty small. You can, but it's more for the people who rewatch later and they don't hear or they can't see the chat because the chat gets taken down. So all they can see is what I show them on screen, which is why I try to shield it a little bit. They can hear me say the name, but spellings, etc. Sometimes I write your whole name on your tag. Mostly I do. So I do try, but the chat gets taken down. Yep, later. Okay. So anyway, this guy here, I'm going to do him for, let's do him. He's the last page in this book. So let's do him for 15. And he is number 42. Go. I do everything I can to keep the anonymity because some people don't want, everyone to know everything, right? Or whatever. There's many reasons. Rhonda Baum. Perfection. I will take this book apart. Shauna, this book is yours. Whatever blank pages were in it that didn't, like a back page to somebody else, then it will stay in the book. Whatever hinges or whatever else is in the book is yours. These are the little ties. I think they are original, and all 4 are here. I'm just going to show Shauna so she knows it's got corner protector. I probably won't be able to show the whole bit of it, Shauna, but it is the same. All 3 matching books. Goodness. One more book. And then I will not speak. I'm just teasing. It is what it is. Okay. So Shauna, here's the 3rd book. So they have this is upside down. The numbers, they have, all the bumps, the things, the hardware pull, all that is here. He also has ties. I gotta go super close to that camera. This one has a bookmaker's label in the inside cover. I can't show it to you, but it is in there. Okay. Get that where I can prop it up. The tops of the pages for this book are going to look like this. So different kinds of fabrics in this one. Dated 15th of May, 1929. That particular sample. I don't know about the rest. So here we go. This one is one of the ones with some shimmery thread put in there. Silkier, I don't know. This one is about, I'm going to say about 20 inches by 10 inches. Yes, you will get some amazing boho journal covers out of it. It's beautiful if you're using it for that. Anyway, I'm going to do this sample for $30. This one will be for someone who did not get any yet. I appreciate you taking them because I wasn't quite sure what I was going to do with them. Number 43, go. If you do not have any and you want preference because you do not have any, please put none in your me. Say me, none. And I will look for the people saying none first. 43, go. Not always, but I will try. Everyone who wants it should come in, because if nobody says none, I'm going to take the first person after the go. Oh, yay. Yay, Shauna. This one's going to Alice. Alice W. Thank you. Okay, next up. So the back, I didn't show you. Backs have sample and note space. There was no samples on that one back. This one, it's crazy looking. I love this for boho though. I really do. And this is more pastels. So beautiful. It's about a 12 by 12 or 14 by 14, probably 14 by 14. Does it have samples on the back? Nope, no samples on the back. Okay, I'm going to do it for the same price. This one's getting folded up weird. $30. I have to hold it with my hand. 30. This is number 44, go. Yay, Shauna, thank you. 44, this is the back of it. This is the inside, this is the front. Linda RB, thank you. Okay, next is this one. This one, that's the back side. This is the front side, and it's a triple fold. So this one is fabulous. Fabulous. Triple fold. So beautiful. Fold it up right. Okay. Samples on the back? Yes, many. 6 samples on the back. Different colorways. Okay. This guy is $60. I am in love with, he's mostly orange and I love orange. It's bright and happy, like some awesome journal covers. I mean, it's not in your face orange, but I love it. Anyway, 60, go for 45. That was very confusing. $60, number 45, samples on the back. Cindy Vin. Okay, there's that one. I don't see anybody saying none. Peachy, correct, Linda. It is a, I'm going to say it's a little more orange than peachy. A tangerine. There we go. This one, gold with more of a neutral. No samples on the back. He's about 12 by 10. There's a string. I'm going to try to keep this string in here for Shauna. She doesn't probably want it, but there it is. Okay. This one is number 46. Go. Oh, you don't know the price yet, do you? Let's do him for 20. He's pretty good size, and I like his neutral gold color. Yes, we have some glue seepage. Hopefully that washes out. 46, go. It's a $20 page. I see a blank page. Kendall, thank you. Blank. Ooh, What in the world is this? So this is like the tapestry panels that they would hang on the walls instead of art. And it's got a picture of one. And all of this information, it just has information. And here's another one of the tapestry things with information on the back. So I think we're going to do these. Yeah, because this is a fabric sample. Okay, so let's do these. What are you buying? You're buying this interesting page. Does not have any fabric on it whatsoever. It has a picture of the panel. You guys can see it's one of those romantic scene panels. You're just buying the page and it just looks amazingly cool. I don't know. And then there's another one with a different scene. And on the back is the information. So we're going to do this one. Uh-oh. I do look, guys, but you have to come in pretty quick. If I missed you this round, I apologize, but I did wait a second, but maybe you have more lag than that. I will try to wait a few more seconds, but I am trying to work my way through the book. Okay, so this page right here. This is going to be number 47. You have to be quick with your nuns. If you're claiming for nun, you got to be quick. I know you have lag, which is why you're a nun right now. I will try to wait a few more seconds. Okay. 47. 47, and I would like to have, let's do the page for 25. I feel like this is a fabulous scannable deal for $25. It's okay. We're going to leave it and I'll move on and wait for a few more seconds. 47, go. I need more stickies. Okay, for the 47, the first nun was Amy W. Okay, next page. This panel. Information on the back. $48. It's $15. Go. But it's not going to be where I do it for every single one either. So just keep in mind when you say none, it's not like I'm going to do it for every single one. I will do some, but I do have to let other people have certain things here or there too, you know? Okay. Shauna H. She wants this page to stay in her book. Shauna H. Thank you. Okay. This guy has fabric underneath this. He has fabric under here. A panel of fabric. He's got some other things here. He's got, I don't know what this is. You can't even see that. There's more paper on here. And there's fabric. Then, so this is page 1. There's fabric samples all over the back of page 1. This is page 2. Fabric samples. And all over the back of page 2. In total, there's 12 samples, 24 samples, 30, 35 small samples with the big one. The pattern on the big one, because of the way this is put on, I can't really show you. It's more of a geometrical pattern. And 35 small samples spanning 3 pages. No, 2 pages. Front and back of 2 pages. A whole big bunch going on right there. Okay, let's do it. I have to hold them or else they'll fall. I have to elbow them. Let's do this one for 2 pages at $45 with all those samples. I want to stick it up here. Oh no, don't fall on the floor. Yes, I'm trying. 49, go. Deborah RM, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay. This is kind of what that panel looked like under the paper. And there is a bunch of samples with this one as well. So this is page 1. Then we have 12 samples right there. Well, there's a flower right up there, but you can't see it. 12 here, 12 here, 12 there, 12 here, 6 there. This is 3 pages of samples. Big old bunches of samples on that one. We're going to do 3 pages. I gotta be able to write, sorry. 3 pages for 60. Tons of samples. This guy is number 50. Go. 12, 24, 36, 48, 50, 54, 54 small samples and 1 large. Okay. Waiting for none. Jenny T. Thank you, Jenny. And there's 3 pages of samples. This one right here. This is interesting looking. It doesn't look like it's as old as it is, but it really is. 1929. 18th of June, 1929. Fabulous. It kind of looks like water. Maybe mermaid journal cover. It almost looks like slow stitching in some aspect, right? Of all the little different stitches and the way that they would do them. Anyway, I would use this for mermaid journal covers. There's that one. No samples on the back. It's probably 10 by 20. It is. It's beautiful. Okay, so we're going to do number 51, go. Oh, I didn't tell you a price, did I? I don't even know anymore. Let's do this. Let's do this one for 20. It's a big sample for 20 bucks. Oh, I didn't put it in yet. Sorry, guys. 51, go. Go again. I apologize. Mary Rob. Mary Rob, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay. I need this book to flex over the other side. There we go. There we go. It was a bumpy ride. Okay, this one is all glued down. Again, similar pattern. Nothing on the back. So we're right like that. Okay. It's probably 12 by 10. and it's number 52. We're going to do it for $15. Go. Shauna H, thank you. This one here folds out. Very beautiful. It's not quite as bright blue. It's not electric blue in real life. My camera's making it look electric blue. It's more of a regular French blue. It's not like shiny or electric. It's regular. Anyway, so here's this one. It's a 10 by 20-ish. Number 53 and $30. Go. Nothing on the back. Ricky M. Thank you. Next, this beige one, dated 1929. No samples. Kind of like a flower basket. This one is number 54 for $25. Go. Rhonda Baum, thank you. This one folds out. Ooh, very pretty. It's like a half and half, two colorway. One with white thread, one with purple thread. Very pretty. This one is about 12 by 12, in that range. Let's do this one for 25. And it's 55. Go. Agreed. It has that feel, doesn't it? Alice W, thank you. Here's this one. Very striking. Again, it's not electric blue, it's French blue. No samples on the back. There is coordinating, as well as this does coordinate to the other one we had. This one is number 56. It will be $20. Go. There's several here that all go with this blue. Big bunch of those ones. Okay, this one went to Rhonda Baum. Next is this one. Let's say 10 by 10 in size. I don't think any of these have samples. This one is 57. $57. It is going to be $20. Go. This one's going to Sherry Martin. Wait, did I just? Yes, I did. Did I put this one in, guys? Did I put this one in? I did. It's going to go to Sherry Martin. I tried to jump ahead of some myself. Okay, this one. Yep, 57. Perfect. Thank you. This is 58. It's $20. Go. Kendall. Thank you. Okay, this one is 59. $20. Go. They're all the same size and very similar. Yes, blue. I thought you liked blue. Mrs. E. Thank you. Last one of these, I believe. For number 60, go. $20. I love these ones. Sherry M. Thank you. Okay, something different. This little guy here. I love him. He is just so simple and sweet. He's going to be 15. He is about 7 by 6 in that range. He's a little more thicker fabric and no samples on the back. Oh, you can't really see him. He's just kind of showing up black, but where's my phone? He's dark brown. He's not black. And he's got some border color to him. He's very cute. Okay. Anyway, there's that. He's 15. He does not have samples on the back. We are doing him as number 61. Go. The next one. Next one has samples on the back. Maybe you guys are going to do a whole big bunch of like slow stitched panels. Maybe you're just going to frame them. I don't know. I can't even imagine all the things. This one's going to Kendall. Thank you. This guy has samples on the back. He's stunning. This little guy here is probably a 7 by 7. And then on the back, you have 4 samples in different colors. I need to show you this one. There's a pink, gold, white, and a bigger pattern. So the samples were smaller pattern too. It's so cute. Okay, so this one I would like 44. It's much prettier in person. Again, it's showing very dark, and it's not at all dark in person. I have to save some so that I can craft with you guys. But I think that's going to happen. So 62 go for $40. And it's because it has samples on the back, which I'm in love with. That little pink guy. Oh my gosh. I don't even know what I would do with it, but it's so cute. It looks peach, but it's pink. Okie doke. This is the thicker kind. It's not like thick, but it is thicker. I shouldn't even try at this point. Jenny T. Ooh, that's different. Pinkies and teal green turquoisey color. This is turquoise. It's not blue, it's turquoise. It's more green, I think. Tealy and pink. No samples on the back. Okay, this guy, number 62. I've seen whole, because this came from a big factory, so there are other books. I have seen a different seller selling books of this, and they're asking like 15 grand for a book. Same thing, same exact book, same factory. Probably bought them from the same place I bought them from, because they have like 100, right? We can't buy them all, right? Because it was a big factory. So anyway, I know some people asking astronomical price for it. Is it 63? It is 63. Thank you. 63. We're gonna ask, it's about a 12 by 12. I'm gonna ask 30 for this one. I don't know what I already said, but let's just do 30. I don't know. I gotta shut up. I have no place to stick this one other than up here. Okay, this one went to Angela. Angela E. This one has a little sticker with a number on it. The bottom part, there's like this much of the white. You know how it like changes color? That much white. So there's that. No samples on the back. This is 64. 64. Let's do this one. It's like a 13 by 12, honestly. Maybe 14 by 12. Let's do it for 30 as well. And there's the go. Mary Robb. Thank you. Next one flips out. It's at least 21 by 10. It's lovely. Lovely. It is complete. It's just where it folds right there. No samples on the back. This is 65. 65, and let's do this one for 35. Go. If you like the Art Deco, then there's more of that, sort of. 1929, dated 3rd of July. Tracy H. Thank you. This one all glued down, about a 10 by 12-ish or 10 by 10. No samples on the back. It's $20 and it's number 66. Go. Teresa R. Thank you. This one folds out. It's pinned right here. Pinned double. So I'm not going to take those pins out. They are rusted. I'm sure you can get them out, but I don't want to be the one to do it. It is folded in half. You will have to use your imagination of what it looks like. You can see that it has some pattern coming here and some flowers. It does have orange on the bottom. I know it's hard to use your imagination, but I'm not going to take those rusty pins out because they're probably going to snag, in all honesty. 67. We're going to do it for $30. Go. It's a big sample, 20 by 10-ish at least. Shauna H, thank you. Next one. Samples on the back. Folds out. Ooh, so very pretty. Oh my. It gets better and better. Folds out. It's at least 24 by 12. It might be slightly larger. Love those flowers in the center though. And this panel. Like, oh my. Okay, anyway. Samples on the back. You got 4 of them. Different colorways of the same thing. So there's that. This is 68. I'm going to do it for 50. Yeah, that was a hard thought. 50. Big, beautiful samples on the back. First one, Linda RB. I am waiting. I'm just not seeing any nuns. I don't know if there are any nuns at this point. Next one. This one is pinned. So we're going to get a peek, but the rest of it is pinned. I mean, I could peek this one. I probably could have peeked the last one. I didn't really think about it. Has a little tag in here. A little numbered tag. Amandia. It's quite beautiful. So there's that mystery, somewhat. No samples on the back, but a lot of written information. So there's that one. We're going to do this one for 35, and it is number 69. Go. Okay. Danny H. Thank you. Next one. This one is pinned. I like it when they pin them, honestly, because you know that this hasn't been opened in 100 years, probably. It's also probably guaranteeing that fabric is cleaner, better condition on the inside. So it's pinned top, both sides here, glued across and folded across the top. So I cannot really peek inside it, but you can kind of see the pattern, and it will just be almost reverse of these colors. You know how it works. Anyway, blank backside, no samples. It's at least 14 by 20 because it's folded. Okay. So this is number 70. We're going to do it for $35. Go. It's a mystery. I will wait for nuns. I see no one. This is a pinky color, almost a dark salmon. So it's quite beautiful in there. Woven with kind of a navy blue. Rebecca P. And the reason why is I don't see her asking for a lot. So Rebecca P, thank you. All right, another one of the bluish ones. We've got one more, two more. Okay, a couple more of those. These are a little bit bigger samples. I'm going to do 25 on these. They are bigger. So 25 for the next two. No samples on the back. We'll do them one at a time. But number 71, go. Again, this is that French blue with a butter yellow. Buttercream. Alice W. Thank you. Next one. Number 72, 25, go. Yay, Truth. It looked pretty when I peeked in the corner. Kendall, this coordinates. There you go. Thank you. This one looks crazy. It looks like the Van Gogh with the, the halos around all of his lights and stars. Yeah. Stars, basically. Okay. It has samples on the back. It has 9 samples on the back in every different colorway you can imagine. From a black, red, and green with a pop of bright bubblegum pink. There's whites, there's pastels, there's blues. I'll try to bend the page and show you. And then there's some back there. That black one is right there. Okay. So you've got a giant panel. You've got more orangey rust and then the blues up here going into purple. So blues and purple. I'm going to say it is about a 20 by 12 with the samples on the back. We're going to do this one for 40. Lots of samples. And it's 73, go. Linda RB, thank you. We're about halfway there, a little more than halfway. Ooh, this is very crazy. I'm surprised. It's kind of like Christmas. I'm really enjoying it. I've never looked in here. Like literally never. They got put on a shelf. I looked in the first one, and then they got put on a shelf. Okay, I have hair in my face. I can't do this with hair in my face. We're good. I love this. Like, it is every bit as striking as it really looks. Like, it's a deep, deep teal and kind of a burnt rust color. Bumpy, different patterns, different textures. It's crazy looking. No samples. And it's at least a 24 by 12. This is a crazy one. 74. We're going to do it for $40. Oops, we got it in there twice, but you'll know what I mean. I love it. And I would even think about doing like that fairy, but the elven fairy. The elven fairy, maybe like a mixed media steampunk, because this is like a rust color. I love it. What I think I love most is texture. It's got all the little textured bits. I don't know. I'm going to play with that one. Or I'm not. Alice W. I'm not really sad. You'll see why later. Like not today, later, but in a little bit, you'll see why. Okay, perfect. This gorgeousness doesn't have samples, but there's one that's similar. This is all glued down. Okay, all glued down, at least a 12 by 12, probably a 12 by 14. This is $75. I'm going to do it for $20. $20. I didn't know that this book was so different looking. Like the other ones were very traditional. This is just a very little, I don't know, modern. Very different, but I like it. And I think you could totally do these modern patterns just as boho. Because you can put a fancy lady on there and then it is whatever you want it to be, right? So I think it's going to be great. We're going to play. Should have done these as kits. That would have been very fun. Rhonda Bomb. I just couldn't generally figure out how to ship these, which is why I keep saying they might come folded. Okay, is this folded? Yes, this is folded. There's lint. I don't know if that's lint. It's something. It's something. It's a stain. It's something. I don't know. But this is this one. This one, you're going to want to wash this one. And that's where I'm going to leave that comment. Because I'm not sure what that is. It might be what's left of a book. I'm not sure. I haven't opened this up before. Whatever it is decades old. Because it's dry. But like dry, crumbly, whatever, like super, super old. I don't know. I'm just going to say it's in there. I'm going to do my best to show you. This is where it lines up. You can see it matches. There's nothing on the outside. There is something on the inside. I've explained it to the best of my ability. Anyway, there's that one. Nothing on the back. It is a 10 by 20-ish. I don't know what it is. I'm going to do it for $15. I don't know, guys. It is what it is. 76. Go. I made it be 15 bucks. It's a thick woven one. I guess I should write the name first. You guys aren't scared. You're not scared. You're like, I'll wash it. I'll clean it with the baby wipe and it'll probably be just fine. There we go. Rhonda Bomb. Thank you. This is another one of the panel ones. It has some written details on the back, but there is another page that also has written details. So I guess we will do these as 2 pages. All that is on here is this. It is a tapestry. It's got people sitting in the center. It looks maybe Asian or something. Maybe it's, this is going to sound terrible. It's definitely a very old, ancient civilization looking. It's got people all around the border and people in the center with the pattern. That's the best way I can explain it. I would lift it up, but it is too heavy. Be craft on the edge. That's funny. Okay, so this one is number 76. I will do the 2 pages for $15. If Shauna, if you want these, if you come in for it, I will give them to you because they can stay in your book. Okay, After the go, Mrs. E. Thank you, Mrs. E. Blank. Well, there is a sample, but it's all the way back here. What is it doing all the way back here? It's that sample right there. Rhonda, that's staying in your book. I don't know if you want it, but it's just staying in there. So is this one. It also has one. Those two can just stay with Rhonda. That's like the original fabric sample book. Anyway, this guy here folds up. He has a little label. Number 1 color. No samples on the back. Okay, we're going to do him for 20. He's very thick woven. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, 79. Go. If it would let me type. 79. Go. You really are helping me though, Shauna, because I was like, I don't know where I'm going to store these. I don't really, like, I'm not that kind of artist where I need a big artist folio kind of situation. But yeah, thank you. Plus I get to ship all of them in one box, hopefully, unless it's too big or heavy. So that will also make it easier. This one was 20 bucks. It's a thick one. You can't see it. It's not dark. It just looks dark. Sorry, you get to read everything that's on my phone. It's not really dark though. It's not dark. Okay. You get it. Apparently there's just messages on there anyway. Okay. This one's going to Jody M. Thank you for staying late and doing these so I can call these books done. Shauna also appreciates it because now she can have her covers. This is a crazy one. No pattern on back. This is $25. It's number 80. Go ahead. Aw, Shauna, I'm so happy they're going to good home. After such a long life just sitting around, because who knows when this factory closed, but after such a long life of just sitting around, sure, they served a purpose at one point, but for a long time, they've been just sitting. My seller, who I got them from, believes that they may have even came from a textile museum. So maybe they were transferred once before this. There's a big textile museum near where these came from. This one's going to Linda RB. I think the ends, they almost look like prison numbers. I don't know why I think prison numbers every time. Like they would be the prisoner numbers on their little striped, I want to call them PJs, but they're striped prison uniforms. I don't know, whatever you call them. Anyway, pointless. This is stunning. Stunning. It is the lighter color. I have ink, I have Sharpie, I have dirty fingers. Most of that is Sharpie, but anyway. This is green. It is a lighter green. That's what I was trying to fix the camera, but my hands are really dirty. Okay, I'll quit showing you my dirty fingers. This is a lighter green than what you're seeing right now. It is more of a turquoise teal situation, not a hunter green. Okay. We're going to call this 20 by 10. It does not have samples on the back. And we're going to make this one 35. So it's going to be 81 go. This one's going to make awesome journal covers in that traditional French tapestry. Sherry M. I know it's Sherry. I don't know what's wrong with me. Thank you, Sherry. Sherry M. Another crazy one. This one does not have any surprises. It's a big one. I don't know why I think slow stitch every time I see it. Does it not look like little seed stitches and all that kind of stuff? I think it does. So this one is dated 1910. Actually, no, I lied. 1929. I'm looking at a different number. 1929. No samples on the back. We will do it for, I'm going to do it for 30. 82 go. We got like 6 left-ish. Then we're done. Thank you for traveling this journey with me. This was fun. It was fun to see things that I had never really dealt with before. I love the fabrics. I think we have a lot of inspiration of things to do with them. I can't wait to see what you guys make out of them all. This one went to Alice W. Although this one is very similar. Ooh, and we have another blue one. Okay, so this one is it pinned? No, just a little extra glue on the edge. I don't want to rip that thread out. Yeah, just a little extra glue here or there. Okay, so this is what it looks like. It's got a magenta base to it. This is pink magenta. This is pink magenta. So the overall thread is this pink magenta. Shimmery white, pinkish base, and then you've got some yellow sunflower. That's what it is. 1929, no samples. We're going to do it for 30. Number 83, go. Almost there. Rhonda Bomb. There's something different. I like different. So this one folds out, Kendall. This is a big one. I'm saying Kendall, but you know, anyone. All these blue flowers. Again, not electric blue, French blue, buttercream color. A light buttercream color. There we go. I'm going to say it's 20 by 10. 84. We're going to make it, I'm just going to make it 30. It might have samples on the back. I don't know if I looked. Nope. And this guy goes to Tracy H. Is there anybody who hasn't gotten one that actually wants one? Because we're getting near the end. Oh, but there's a couple of good ones back there. So this guy folds out. He's quite pretty. Lots of pink, this textury stuff I like. He has been folded up like this, so I'm just going to leave him like that for now. This page is nearly ready to come out. Strings are already loose, nothing on the back. He is going to be $25. And he's number 80, what? 85. You've been trying Sandy Sandy with an I. Okay, I'm going to wait for 85 for a long time because we are almost done. And I want to make sure if you really, really wanted a card, whatever, whether you were just interested in the top part of the card or the fabric or whatever, I'm just going to wait. I mean, I'm not pressure, just, you know, giving that last little chance there. Because we have 1, 2 more that I can see, 3 more. 3 more, maybe 4. I don't know if there's anything on those other ones. Maybe 4. Do I see that? You don't see that, but now you do. Okay. Nobody else came in. Deborah RM. Thank you. Love this one. I am totally a red lover, so red is perfect for me. So it's a fold out. Folds out sideways. Ooh, it's pinned. Is it pinned? Oh, it is pinned. This part of the pin isn't in, but this part of the pin is in. So all I can do is flip it like this. See the end of the pin right here? Okay, so it is red. It is a wine red. It is stunning. It is not what you see on camera at all. It's very much more, let me see if I can correct this situation. Because it's so different. Like, I know that this is a lot of shine. It's really more like this. I don't know. It's lighter. I don't know. More wine color. A very Victorian red. Let's leave it there. It is dated 1929 though. Anyway, it's 24 by 12 at least. It does not have samples on the back. I'm going to need 45 for it. And it's 86 go. Okay. Linda RB, thank you. Shauna, I didn't see you there, but okay. Stunner. Like, I can just tell. Stunner. Folds out. That wine red color again. I don't know if it's pinned anywhere. Yeah, it does have a pins. No, it doesn't. It just folds up this way. Okay, this one looks like total trash right now on camera. It is not this at all. It is so much prettier. Victorian wine red. I don't know how else to describe it. So much prettier in real life. It's so sad. My camera hates red. I'm gonna cry, guys. I will try with the flashlight, but it doesn't really make it look that much better. There's your wine red. It's so pretty. I don't know if that helps you or hurts you, but honestly, it is a wine red. Not shiny. Very pretty. Okay. Super big sample. Easily 2 journal covers. 2 big journal covers. We're going to do it for 45 as well. And this is 87 go. If I can type it. 87 go. My hair is driving me crazy. It is. Okay. Then a couple little guys. And we're good. First one in is Danny H. Thank you. Whoop. Danny H. That really needs to stick on there. I don't want to rewatch myself through a fabric sample, 1,000 fabric samples trying to figure out, is it this one or is it that one? Okay, this guy Does he fold or is he glued? I think he's glued all the way down. He is pink. He is not this color that you are seeing. He is pink. Dang, it's going to make me get the flashlight out every single time. It's pink. I know, it's pink. Okay, there we go. Nothing on the back. There is coordinating. It's $15. And it is number 88. Go. I believe these are our last two, guys. They are our last two. I don't think there was hardly any blank in here, Shauna, on this one. So there may have been one here or there, but not as many as the other books. All right. Sherry M, thank you. The Sherrys are another name that I constantly mix up. Who is Sherry M and who is Sherry D and who is Sherry T and P and Q, and you guys get it. Thank you for the whole first and last name every time. And she actually has her name, but you know what I mean. Okay, next is this one. It is again pink. It is coordinating. It's pink. Do you guys like the spotlight? The very anti-tech spotlight. $89, $15, go. And that's the last sample, and we did it. We did it. And I will remind you guys about signing up for the text message. I'm just going to call it text message marketing. It's kind of what it is. There's a nun. I have to take this stupid clip out of my hair. Ooh. I don't know if I have them for the first book, but yes, I will save you whatever bits and pieces I can save and put them in a Ziploc or a plastic bag or something. The strings get cut in multiple places, just so you know. It's not like I can just cut them one time and pull them. They will be sections, if that makes any sense. Okay, this one went to Catherine R. Last sample, and she didn't have any yet. So she jumped in. All right, so there's that. There's the inside back cover. It's not very descriptive for you, but there's that. We did basically 90 samples tonight. And Shauna's big old book for those interested. Like, see the prisonish numbers? You guys know what I'm talking about. But so when I cut them, Shauna, I cut from the back and I cut in all three places. I'm just being realistic with you. I'm not going to fight. I don't want to tear the page and fight with the string. So that's the reality. Okie doke. We're doing it. I will save you whatever. Like, even if there's like paper hinges I saved with the last one, I'll save you. Okay, guys, I'm going to flip this camera back around. I'm going to say my good nights. Thank you for hanging in there with me. You guys are troopers. We did it. We got these done. Where's my camera? There's my camera. We need to tilt it. We need to turn that light off. And I'm going to look like, not a hot mess, but just a mess. Just a mess. There we go. Okay, so for text message marketing, there's a new phone number that you all need to text if you want text reminders for live sales. In addition to that, I'm doing private sales through the text message marketing only. That's the only notifications that you'll get, that there's a private video for you to watch for a private sale. That's just in addition to Tuesdays and Thursdays. It's like special sale nights. It's when we have unpaid orders. It's if I have discount bundles or I find something laying around here where I have 10 or 15 of, and I just feel like we just need to do a little special on them or something. I will send out a text message thing for that specific sale. So private sales, Tuesday, Thursday reminders, and anything else I feel like, I guess, is worthwhile of your time. I can't think of anything at the moment. There's other things planned later, but different kind of things. Like if I have a new journal kit, I will tell you I have a new journal kit, and you'll get the text message, the journal kit's being sold tonight, or it's being unveiled, or whatever the case may be. So different things. It's just my throat and it hurts. Like, for people who can't text, we will find a different workaround system for it, but it is just inherently going to work different because it's not as quick as text. So I will have a workaround for people who can't text and for who are international. Something different but equally good, I guess. I never want to leave you guys out. Okay, I'm going to wrap it up. Anyone have any questions? I see some big things. It's not best night ever, but I appreciate that. Appreciate it. I did plan it a little bit differently than it worked out, but it's okay. Yes, many, Catherine. Vintage ladies are something I love, so I have a lot of things, but different things. They'll come eventually. I can't, not in the near future. We have a bunch of other things to get through after this week. So different kinds of things. I have, I'll save it. Maybe I'll have a better throat on Thursday. Thank you. I've been eating only soup because I can't eat food. I'll be eating regular food hopefully next week. So soup is good for your throat too. Thank you guys so much. Okay, wrapping it up. Questions, you can text me. Text, I don't have to talk. Much better. Invoicing for anyone who didn't listen or hear, or didn't hear earlier. This is the second sale week. Invoicing will happen next. So prep time is next week, and invoice will be probably about a week from then. So we're still a little ways out. I'm hoping to get it done next week, but I'm not sure. We'll have to see how it goes. There's a lot of you. So Shauna, thank you so much for joining, Shauna D. Thank you. Thank you. No, you're not the only one, Jody. There's a bunch of people who are international, and people for one reason or another. It's not just you, so don't feel like that. And we're going to need that workaround anyway, because it will always be, a backup, right? In case. So it's good. Okay, guys. Thank you. See you Thursday at 6. Everything's on schedule. Let's all just hope and fingers crossed I can get the journal kits done. Again, don't have to talk for them. So let's do that. All right, guys. Good night. Enjoy the rest of your week, and I'll see you on Thursday. Bye, guys.